Chad, I'm incredibly excited. Do you know why I'm incredibly excited? Because there is only one match left until we are in full World Cup mode. It's obviously also going to be a great match. I'm excited for the Champions League tomorrow. But the World Cup's the best sporting event in the world, and we are now one match away from full World Cup focus. Holy smokes. How awesome is that? I'm playing Malia on hard mode. That's true. If you don't want any spoilers, cover your ears. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're playing on hard mode without Gerardo today. How do you think we're going to do because we don't have Ruben Gerardo? Also, what's up, YouTube? I want to give a huge shout out to JP Peculiar, who gifted a subscription on YouTube, and I somehow didn't see it yesterday, and I feel terrible. So I'm going to, for like a week, start every stream saying thank you to JP Peculiar for thank you to JP Peculiar for the gifted membership. I feel like I never miss that stuff. I'm very sorry I missed that. I don't know how. I don't know why. I've adjusted all my stuff to make sure that I can see it now, you know. Hey, thank you. First sub of the day was Murderous Otter. Appreciate the 56 months, my dude. You're looking good. You're looking spiffy. Peckerudge, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the Prime. Bo Jakin, thank you for the 5 months. Hell yeah. Theo with the W7. Shogun with the 10. I see you. What's good? What's good, Edu? Good luck to Gerardo, but we're going to be fine. Yeah, I mean, Gerardo's got a shot at the friggin' Champions League right now, man. He scored for Napoli in the playoffs of the Champions League. He upgraded. He upgraded. Am I sicko for having a notification for Iran, Gambia? Dude, you got to check to see how Iran's going to do. You got to check to see how the Iranian national team's shaping up for the World Cup. I totally understand. How are we going to do without Gerardo? Look at the first half of the season when he was out with a broken hip. Yeah, but we're missing a lot of guys. And I think that, our players grow up. We have a very young team. Our players, like the players that we believe in, that we bring in, right, they grow up. And we give them the opportunity to grow up. I mean, just look at somebody like, Urbanic. Right, he's in his second season, and he's growing up now. He's growing up. Yo, Durlogi with the 5 gifted subs! Durlogi! Going absolutely crazy with the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for making 5 people's days. If you got a gifted, be sure to say thank you. Bob, Ray, Wajd, Moon, and Martin. If you don't say thank you, you're banned. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. Yeah, Urbanic can show up when it matters. I mean, he's on fire right now, man. Yuri Urbanic is on fire right now. We're loving Yuri Urbanic's, we're loving the plays he's making, you know what I'm saying? We're loving the plays he's making. Leonardo DiCaprio, you know how it is. How long's Cañete hurt for? He's like 7 days to 2 weeks right now. Yeah, it's like 7 days to 2 weeks right now. That's what he's got. That's what he's cooked with right now. But considering he's missed like 2.5 months, I'm just really excited to see him. Like he's on his way. He's back in training. He's just not back in full training yet. He's in the rehab stage of his injury. We really need him, dude. No, he's like our best player. Everybody's like, oh, Gerardo obviously leaving on the release clause is just sick. I mean, we got a ton of money for it though. We got 72 million. Our transfer budget, chat. Guess. What do you think our transfer budget is right now? What do you think our transfer budget is? I haven't touched it. What's our transfer budget? I'll show you in a second. What is it? $150. Oh, not even close. I'm doing well, Rafaz. I appreciate you. Bruce, thank you for the 73 months. Thank you for being a great mod, sir. Is it still the plan to run your players into the ground by keeping everything too intense? Yes. Yo, Georgia Knopfler with the 95 stream streaks. You want to know something crazy? Only 2 of the guesses have been high. Our transfer budget right now is $133 million. Our transfer budget right now is $133 million.
Lad just off to the pub. Will be no back soon toe.
So we're signing Lamine Yamal. I mean, we could. It's there. Reese, thank you for this 57 months. Just off to the pub. Have a good time at the pub, brother. Samarenga, thank you for the 74 months, dude. Thanks for over 6 years.
Thanks for
We've been
over
together
6
a long
years,
time, brother. We've been together a long time. Someday somebody on the YouTube stream is going to get to over 6 years. Samarenga, you are 6 years and 2 months. I remember about 6 years and 2 months ago when you explained to me what a ranga is. And I still remember it. Isn't Lamine Yamal's release clause $2 billion? Don't tell me we couldn't get there with installments, $133 million up front. How's Gerardo doing? I've been away. Does he know? Does he know? Now, we've got $133 million in our transfer budget, which is pretty sick. And, I mean, we can't use any more of our wage budget because we're already over the threshold. So, I mean, we've got a ton of firepower to be able to go out and get a ton of wonder kids, and I think that's something that we definitely are going to want to do. Let's reload this doubtful transfer interest, and then try to maybe we just want to target somebody. Ivan. This guy's got a very, very, very good base distribution of attributes. He just turned 18. How much wage do you think this kid would want? Because I would kind of want to sign this guy and then just have him play with my B team for a couple of years as a foreign player. Now, if we're just poking around here, I'm just poking around. Too much for the B team? I mean, anything 600,000 and under is like fine for a valuable B team player. I think he kind of sucks. Oh, let me show you what I'm seeing. All right, I'm seeing a guy that is going to be able to adapt very comfortably to this position. He's going to be able to adapt very comfortably to being here, right? And
Fiddy tree in it.
He is weirdly, like, what I'm saying is he's bad enough that he will accept playing for the B team for a couple of years, so he'd be able to get the nationality, right? 2 years. He'd be able to get the nationality playing with the B team. And he has incredibly high potential, which has been appraised by multiple scouts at this point. And I think that assuming that high potential is still like a thing, right? Here's what I'm saying. If you added 3 to every attribute he has, like if you just blanket added 3, I think he's a fantastic player. And when you're talking about a guy that turned 18 a couple days ago, that is absolutely within the realm of possibility. Now, some attributes like jumping reach and tackling don't move that much, but I would expect him to get to 12 or 13 jumping reach. Right? I would expect him to get to 12 or 13 tackling. And I think mentally, he's an absolute kamikaze, right? Works his butt off. Strength is never going to be a concern, despite the fact that he is not that tall. Not my guy? You don't like this guy? Yeah, but that's the thing is, chat, I'm looking at a center back that 1 is very young, 2 has incredibly high potential, 3 would be a starter for the B team right away, and 4, okay, passes the ball. All right. I need to refresh my mind on I need to refresh my mind on Mercenary here. I don't think it's bad at all. I just haven't interacted with. Yeah, it's basically it's just high ambition. It's like Fickle. Very similar to Fickle, which is not bad. It tells you nothing about their professionalism range. We need Salvador is improving, chat. Salvador, where do I have him? Where's Salvador? There he is. He is improving. Like, Salvador's got, I think, enough. This guy's a first team player next year, right? We keep Salvador with the first team next year, right? He's got 1 year of La Liga experience. He's played 26 matches for Eibar this year. And I think they're not like a relegation team either. They're in 13th. He's played basically every game. I think we keep him in the first team next year. I think this is a resounding success of our development academy. This is basically what we're looking at. Got great jumping reach. His heading and strength aren't that good, so I don't think he's going to be like a terror on set pieces or anything, but he's definitely not somebody that's going to get beat in the air regularly because of how well he's able to elevate. He moves super well, and his passing is solid. But his touch is a little bad, and he's never going to be a technical player. But you see, his tackling's already gone up too, which is good. We need, his tackling's never going to be great, but you want to try and paper it over as much as you can. Positioning, teamwork, decisions, anticipation, bravery. The composure and concentration are a little low, but, I like him. Obviously, I like him. Strodu, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming community. And Propane Burrito, thank you for the 53 months. 53, isn't it? 53? 53. Next season, you stay Mustapic and Salvador to the first team. Yeah, I think so. Salvador for sure. Salvador and Mustapic are definitely going to be first team players next year. I think we're going to get hit with another sale in the winger department. And then we're just going to have to read and react to that and develop our boys, right? We're developing our boys. We got our youth academy guys. Shigehiro loaned out. Gutierrez is hurt. Great. Oh, it's a cold. He's fine. Gutierrez is such a weird player because he's always so highly rated, but he does all the dirty stuff. He does all the low stuff. This is Silvio Mustapic. He's a very similar player to Jens Kjær, to be honest. He's a very similar player to Jens Kjær. I love his personality. His creativity. Obviously, he's got the athleticism. He's a dribbly boy. He's not a great playmaker type, but he does play that half space for this new tactic that maybe I'm thinking of cooking. I think that's the first time I've said that out loud, Dude, Sile Peterson's value is really high. How's the goalkeeper? Timmy Schmidt! Look at that value, dude. What do we buy this kid for? 5.5 million, valued at 21 to 24. Wait, somebody's interested in Mbambo? Dude, what has happened to Mbambo's value? Mbambo's value has dropped, incredibly. I mean, he's been hurt most of the year, but that is a huge drop. It was like 40 to 50 million a week ago. The value fluctuations in this game are pretty wild. They're pretty severe. Yeah, Kenny Gonzalez, who's never really going to be a first-team player. We don't have him
Hi Zed, happy 49 months.
rated as a high-potential guy that's going to be able to take that next step. I think he just is who he is at this point. Who's Arturo Ledesma? Oh, that's that center back. I remember him. We sent him down to play in the second division this year. He'll be Spanish after one more year. I love Pablo Revert. We're going to get such a low offer for Pargueñas, and it's going to make me sad. Alejandro, he's that dude, you know? All right, how many appearances has our guy made, Salvatore? Oh, he's made 5. It's over. The transfer's already signed off, right? 26 million for Salvatore Roman. This value's already gone up to 45. All right. All righty. How's Yuste doing? Should be right here. He's getting better. It hasn't been explosive development. I'm not lying. I might want to have him spend one more year in La Liga Dos. There's no rush, right? We know how good he can be. There's no rush here. It's taken him a little while to get his feet under him. Finally got these back to 15s, even though they'd gone down earlier. I mean, he's added a lot more to his physical game. I think mentally he's added a lot more to his game. We don't need to rush him. He's still so young. He turned 17 a couple months ago. He turned 17 2.5 months ago. You don't want to rush him and then, not allow him to develop fully because he gets stuck in a logjam. That second division starting spot is there for him as long as he wants it. And he works with our coaches and trains with trains in our great facilities. The highest value player we have right now is Zivairo Havakote. That's a 190 PA player for sure. I mean, you can never be 100% sure. You can never be 100% sure. I like the value on Yuri Urbanic now. Now that he's starting to play. Dude, he's got 9 goals in the Liga because he's had those 2 braces and the hat trick on the stream yesterday. Now, I mean, I'm working on a tactic that I think actually suits us pretty well. Like a no wingers tactic. Like, dude, hide. Like, basically, you have 2 guys here, and you play like maybe these guys are a little more defensive. And they, like, in possession, they stay here. Like, here, what's this tactic? Like, you do this and then have both of them in the half spaces. Yeah, you would take like this winger and put him in here and then just have them play in those half spaces, and then the wing is more of just the advanced wingbacks. Yeah, I could have the 10s try and roam wide, get into those wider spaces. I mean, that's what we want them to attack here, right? That's the idea. It changes the overload a bit, but I think particularly with Mbambo and Havakote, it works a lot. Because we're starting to collect guys like Havakote and Abel Yande, where that's where they can play really well, right? They can play that number 10 role that I want to call it like a Kai Havertz type position. They can play that really well. Villalba can play there too. It's really just guys like Javier and Palafox that can't. So happy that Andor Ortega has decided to not be hurt for 5 seconds so we get to use him again. What a wonderful player that we signed for free. Hey, Samba, you getting better? Nope, you're never getting better. You're just staying the exact same player for all time, forever and ever. Freaking Teo Pizarro, dude. He was just, what was his overall rating? 6.7 for 7 La Liga matches. It's just not very good, is it? We wanted better than that. We wanted better than that. You bought like 8 attacking midfielders last year? Hey. 8 is strong. It was at most 7. Okay, so what can we do here? Free roll, second striker, channel midfielder. I think we just turn him into like a channel midfielder. I'm going to try it. We're going to go ahead and try it for this match. It doesn't I don't think it really should change the way that we play that much. And then I think we can go to like individual player instructions as well. Check out maybe what else we might be able to do. I think we just set both of them to roam from positions. Like both of them, they're just kind of chaos agents up there, you know what I mean? They're like chaos agents up there. We want them going all over the place, going wherever they see fit, supporting the attack. And then I think you go here. And then defensively, they're going to have to push out wide probably. I'm going to leave it on both or balance right now. I want to see how it works. Okay. Little tactical shakeup, little tactical nonsense. We're getting up to a little something. Landis, congrats on the 49 months. The big half century coming up next month. Looking forward to it. And Giggy, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Hammers. Z-Man, I'm playing the demo for FM26 and I'm enjoying it. SPK, that's nice to hear, dude. What do you guys think of this? And then like in possession, you want to do this basically. We do a box-to-box playmaker here. And then, dude, box-to-box would be kind of crazy. I want to try this. I want to try this. I think this could be like an absolute terrorist formation. I'm going to try it. I am going to try it. Splitting outlet player, and then he, let's say, tracks back and supports defense. Okay. Defensively, what are we doing? Try and funnel him inside. Yeah, try and funnel him inside. Okay, let's see, chat, if this is able to work. This is a beautiful, it sticks to the principles of our team. It's very strong defensively, but I think it has the capability of being very aggressive, and it uses the motor of our 2 midfield players. I also I'm going to add one more thing. You ready? That wingback is going to try and cross the ball to the far post because that's where Zaviro Havakote is. How sick is that, right? How sick is that? All right, that's what we're going to try. We're going to bring Mbambo a little further in. We've got great familiarity with this tactic because we've been working this for a long time. This is our Malia in the middle tactic. All right, we've been working something close to it for a long time. Mbambo's lacking match sharpness. Okay, Villalba? We just put Villalba in the same spot. How's he? His defense is. Oh, he's getting worse. Yes. Atta boy, Gianmarco. Hey, you really got to learn how to play defensive midfield, man.
Watching Cube
He's so close.
Square?
No update. I don't think they've announced anything yet. If they have contacted somebody, it wasn't me. I would still love to be the guy they stick in the cube to watch all of the matches in Times Square, but I don't think they've done anything yet. I don't know when they're supposed to make that decision. I really don't. But I put in for it. I made my Indeed resume and everything. I'm ready. Yeah, look, we aren't mad at Gerardo at all. They offered him a goofy amount of money. All right, I want to try and stabilize our defense a little bit, so I'm going to go with wide center back here. I'm going to put Otero over here, and then I'm going to put Aguirre here. And if we need a little more offensive juice, then I'm going to go ahead and I'll put Cucurella in there. But I have a sneaking suspicion that I want to stabilize my defense a bit first. A sneaking suspicion, as it were. All right. Let's go, boys. Let's go! I haven't added anything to my save. It's exactly the same as it was when it was first set up. On the road against Real Sociedad today. Play without pressure, boys. We're running our Malia in the middle tactic. The biggest tactical adjustment, we've been walking towards this with the good players that we've had available, but now things are getting interesting. We have made a more significant tactical adjustment. And we're leaving two players up. That Havakote spot's going to stay up the field, especially with his jumping reach. He can release some pressure as a wide outlet player. Okay. I'm interested to see how our shape looks defensively. I want to make sure that with the adjustments we've made, we can cover the wide areas. That's what I'm really worried about. Okay, here we go. On the road, Sociedad, first match of the stream. Rubio. Sociedad. Dude. The printer cleanup notification. I thought the stream just stopped working. That's the same noise. All right, boys, come on. Win this ball now. I like where Havakote is. He's wide defensively. We want to funnel them towards the middle. Nice, Sessa. Urbanic up to Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen through to Yuri Urbanic. Oh! Oh, and Yuri puts it by the post. That was great defensive shape, though. This won't tell me a lot about the tactics, but I have a feeling Villalba's going to shoot this. Oh, no. Win it, Ferreros. Havakote! Might have been off. It's entirely possible that he was offside. He might have been off. Hold! Yeah. He's actually off. Megaboo, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Thanks for spending a ton of Jeff Bezos' money. Yeah, he's offside. Good job by Ferreros. I'm still giving him credit for being able to win that header. Ah, yes, Trent. He's playing for Sociedad now. What was his career path? He made that big move to England, I think it was, and then... Oh, Ferreros. Oh, my goodness. Guys, that's... Oh, big save! Ruben Sosa is so good. I mean, oh, my defense just got eviscerated on that play, though. That was really bad by Ferreros. Just letting him get too much of a head of steam there. Like, nobody could get a body on him at all. Goal! Good save by Ruben Sosa. Sosa's absolutely untouchable for now, 100%, dude. Mighty Newton, thank you for the 15 months. World Cup ready. I'm World Cup ready. You're World Cup ready. Football Manager is in name World Cup ready. Ruben Sosa's definitely World Cup ready. Well, that's an unlucky tackle. Well, we look terrible right now. Been a bad 10 minutes. Been a very bad 10 minutes. Not looking good. Okay, there's multiple wide open guys here. Aguirre, you are smart enough to figure this out. Sarai. Nice. Rubio has it under control. In the captain's armband today, Miguel Rubio. Nice. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right, get it to Sarai. He's a guy that can make good decisions. Villalba. Ooh, that's a hell of a ball. Van Rooyen. Good play. It didn't work. That's a very good play. That's a bad pass by Van Rooyen. Step. Well done, Aguirre. Well done. I've grown to trust Facundo Aguirre a lot more than I used to. We got a ton of XG out of that because I think Urbanic got that shot off. Nothing crazy in either direction, but our front three has been terrible. I'm going to give them like 10 minutes in the second half. And that's not great, considering this shakeup is supposed to amplify what that front three is capable of doing. But we don't really have the same wide overload that we normally have. Bro, I love the fact that I have Sergio Otero, one of my big three center backs, is currently marking this guy who's off the field. You can't see it. This is Otero. All right, one of my center backs. He is marking a guy that is currently off the field with an injury. True, got to make sure he doesn't sneak in there. Good job. See, and there's Otero. You're right. He was preparing for the ball to be headed out wide. It's exactly what he was doing. 9,000 IQ from Sergio Otero. You have some really bad match rating. Oh, yo, I thought Havacote had found a way to weasel that ball into Villalba. It would have been wide open. Yeah, literally 0 for 3 on the match ratings up front. The offensive match ratings in this game have not been there. Sosa made 2 big saves in the first half. Okay. Sub! Not enough. The match ratings are getting worse. There's very little to encourage faith for me. I'm going to try Javier. Mbambo and Yande. Sub! Triple front sub. Whole new collection of players up front. He's going to shoot that. I mean, dog, what is that? What is that? That's way too easy. No contact, no physicality. We're not putting them off the ball there. We don't have a shot in the second half. Just giving him. We're just making it way too easy to cut through us in the middle of the park. I mean, I think it might be the trap inside. We're just making it way too easy for them. They're going right through us. They're literally going right through us. Like, we're not even there, you know? This is onside. I don't even know why they're reviewing it. We look really bad. We look really bad. Like, we're just... like, our defensive numbers are just all in the wrong areas, you know? Not to mention, we are creating nothing. You know, we have no shots in the second half. Keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it... Come on, Sarai, look at the right wing! Look at the right wing! Now, if we do it this way, he's not going to be as open. All right, Abel Jan. Yeah! And that's one back for you, Di Maria. What a great goal from Javier. The Zambian Messi, Abel Yande, gets in between the lines. And this is a beautiful ball by Abel Yande. And a beautiful finish by Javier. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Sub! Come here. Ortega, go get Sessa. Ortega's got goals in those boots. We wasted most of this game not even doing anything, but... Oh, Javier again! Oh, we've no idea what's happened, but Javier has scored! It's 2 goals for the young Spanish forward. It's a misplay by the defender. It falls to Javier, and he makes no mistake whatsoever. What a goal from Javier. It's a collapse of epic proportions for Real Sociedad. They've welcomed Melilla back into this with open arms. Hey, Yande, move. Go, Yande. Go, Yande. Oh, that's not good. I don't know what to, I don't know what to take of this. I don't know what to take from this. I have no idea. What do I take from this?
Hi Zed. My
got
girlfriend
outplayed
likes to rate my cooking
basically
on a
the whole
scale
game.
from 1 to 10. Last night, we tried schnitzel. She kept yelling 9. That's the best I've ever done.
B minus, Ufka. Thank you for the 47 months. I don't know what to take from that match. What do we take from that match? Take 1 point? Yeah, I mean, we got the second goal was just a straight up defensive mistake that just gave Javier the chance. Maybe we play Javier at striker a little more. He looked pretty comfortable up there. Safe to say, the first goal was really smooth. There's great play by Abel Yande as well. Great play by Abel Yande. Yeah, I don't know what we take from that. I think we try the tactic again. Ibar is a worse team. They're also going to be without one of their starting center backs in Salvador because he plays for us. Need a holding midfielder so everybody isn't bombing forward. Yes, but I like the bombing. Here's the thing. I think my adjustments to this tactic after having observed it once. Out of possession, no press. It makes it worse. In possession,
Someone glued my deck of cards, don't know how to deal with it.
a deep lying playmaker. And have him go. And then Sarai just kind of settles into here and just directs traffic. I don't want to limit Sarai's ability to be a great player, but I feel like I kind of have to. I feel like I kind of have to limit his ability to be a great player in some ways. There's also the possibility to flip this formation around. You could have one guy here and then two forwards, but I think I like this better because it connects you to the rest of the team better. I think it connects you to the rest of the team better. Villalba was terrible at this. I'm going to start in Bombo. For the next one, I'm going to start in Bombo. We're 5 to 10 days until we get Cañete back as well, and I think having Cañete back would make any formation look way better. I think that like having Cañete in the team would make any formation look a lot better. Yeah, I changed the formation to make us a lot more aggressive, and that doesn't necessarily work all the time because they were trying to see the match out at that point, and we were able to just kind of put some pressure on them, and we got really lucky with the second goal. Javier just made a really nice play, for which we're very grateful, but we've now settled into 6th right now. Mallorca's coming up behind us. Atletico Madrid's starting to close the distance, so... Now, we want that Champions League. We want that top 4. We want to be playing, in the elite of the elite. We've only been in Europe twice. We've been in the Champions League both times. 2 years ago, and then this year. Last year, we were not, last year we were not in Europe. Oops. Caro turns heads. Fernando Caro. Well, he's not very good. So those heads are dumb.
Hello, Mr. American Man. My team in Denmark, AB, has recently been promoted back to the 2nd tier. Happy days. It's a team started by students at the University of Copenhagen and once featured Nobel Prize-winning physicist Niels Bohr in goal. It is rumored he once let an easy ball go in because he was zoned out thinking about equations.
That tracks. Pulse, also, you're closing in on the funny number brigade. So congrats on promotion and congrats on hitting 66 months. MD Games, thank you for the $5 donation. Someone glued my deck of cards together. I don't know how to deal with it. B+. It's simple, but it's really good. You know, it's a simple dad joke, but it's really good. Yeah, we finished top 8 in our first ever Champions League run a couple years ago. This was our second, and we got grouped, yeah. We finished 25th in the league stage. Out on goal difference. All we needed in order to advance was for Manchester City to beat Benfica on the final day, and they freaking drew. All we needed. Injured, returning in 4 days. Yeah, well. Well, Cañete in 5 days, Zavande in 4 days. We're closing in. Somehow Sosa, even though he's already playing really well, is still going through fitness tests and not considered fully fit. So that's pretty wild. Okay. Van Rooyen out. Sessa and Sarai. I mean, do we want to try some... Do we want to try a little Duran action back there? Yeah, I'll try Duran over Sarai, especially if we're not moving as much. That might actually be a pretty solid move. Our defense was definitely weird. I'm going to put Otero in the middle. I'm going to put Cucurella out on the left. See if that helps. Ferreros has been angering me. He's not doing well in the middle. He's been angering me.
I'm reading a horror story in Braille. Something terrible is going to happen. I can just feel it.
B. Platonic Playmaker. Thank you for the 46 months. B. I have not removed Trap Inside. No, I should. Making a few adjustments here. Aguirre, Otero, Cucurella is going to be our back three with Ferrero not there. Looks like B team has played a match today, so let's get rid of the unavailables and just focus on who we could use, which would be Ifeanyi Samuel. That's it. I'm not gonna use anybody else. I can't use anybody else. Yeah, I know. Friggin' B team played on the same day today, so can't use our B team boys. That's all right. Hopefully they did well. All right, Ibar. Our chance for revenge, apparently. We suffered defeat in our first match of the season against Ibar, so dig this one out now. We got Mbambo on the field. We got our captain on the field to play this match today. Easy. Easy pickup. We did it, chat. Good job, George. Good job, chat. Roger, thank you so much for the 6 months of the Prime. South Mr. Penguin, thank you for the 6 months of the Prime. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I should look at Atletico Madrid's tweet. That's just such a strange message. I'm actually going to do it. Dog, that's really funny because all the Julian Alvarez stuff, they're basically saying that it's fake. And remember, it took us 5 minutes to create this fake post. They're doing it with all of Barcelona's players, dude. That's so good. That's so good. They're like, hey, look, we can pretend to sign your players too. We can pretend to sign your players too. Watch this. That's so good, dude. That's incredible chirping by Atletico Madrid. I would expect nothing less from them. Football heritage. Sambasar. All right. Havakote. Ooh. Looking better, boys. Looking better. Yuri Urbanik. Oh, Havakote again, the Flying Dutchman. He's a problem. They could have just posted Fabrizio Romano in a clown costume. Got him. Oh, good step. Come on, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I was worried they were going to hand out a friggin' red card or something. Yeah, boo! The Malia faithful are not standing for that. Nice, Cucurella. Don't walk, don't. Don't walk backwards, man. Don't do it. All right, Sessa. Up that way, dude. Nice, Rubio. Havakote. Sar. Imbambo. Rubio. Take it wide. Good. Take him, take him, take him, take him, take him. Good. Take him. Have it. Paul Duran! Oh, I was blocked. Atletico Madrid, new tweet. I mean, this was 36 minutes ago. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure it's the one that we already looked at. I like the way this play has started. I like where Duran is sitting. Havakote, Imbambo. Look at the fluidity here. Look at the fluidity here. Look at Havakote. Oh. Aguirre! Facundo Aguirre! The big Argentine! Let's go, chat. Let's go! Look at him! Squeaking that header in there. Guy's been patient. He was part of our loan army. He was not getting a lot of playing time earlier in the season. He's been patient. He's seized his chances. Cucurella, Imbambo, Havakote. Now Mbambo's making a run. Little underlap. Look at this. It's so hard to defend. Imbambo, Rubio. Rubio back to Imbambo. Somebody's got to get this ball into Havakote. They did. It's still free. Oh, what are we, Man City? Gonna pass. Oh, look at that. Sessa. Stalking him. Nice, Cucurella. Oh, great pass by Sambasar. Imbambo! That would have been lucky, obviously, but... I mean, Aguirre was never zero. We always liked him. He fit the mold of what we wanted. You know, big dude. Sar to Aguirre, getting our shape back together. Duran in a nice pressure relieving spot there. Sessa, oh, this is opened up for Sambasar! Oh, yeah, possession. Lowering the tempo one, we've really squeezed the ball. We've allowed our tactic to develop more. I think it becomes way more dangerous that way. And I think very importantly, we have conceded 0 decent goal-scoring chances. We've completely shut them down. And I think looked pretty good in terms of what we're able to create. So those little tweaks, I think we're on to something with this tactic now. Now, we're playing a worse team. We're at home, and our only goal is from a set piece. But, Sambasar, Francisco Sessa. Oh, Cucurella is not supposed to be the guy that's accidentally passing it to the other team. He is not supposed to be the guy there. Oh, brother. That's off. That's got to be off. Sosa's out begging for it up here. I mean, our midfield just left on this play. I was thinking it as it was happening. Like, Sessa comes flying up. Oh, my God. And there's no way for me to adjust this. I've rewound, and all of a sudden we're moving in crippling slow motion. Oh, because it thinks that we're doing this.
Yeah.
I need to see that one again. See, like, we have Sessa all the way over here, and then Duran follows him. Now we have nothing. Now we have nothing. Reducing the like, what are you doing? Why are you over? Like, you just leave that to Mbambo or Sar, depending on who's available for that. That's what opens up this space. He's very off. Not very. Why? Like, why are we over there, though? Oh, sick. I can't pause. Wow. I haven't been hit with that bug in a long time. I can't pause. You know what? Bring back the bugs, dude. Bring back the bugs. It's just not the same game without it. What a terrible pass by Havakote. What in the world was he looking at? Thank you, Rubio. Give him another chance. Rubio. Rubio still. Paul Duran. He's got tons of space. Doesn't want... Oh, Duran now! Okay, sure. Why not? Okay, wait, I can't pause here, so... What change did I want to make? I want to try and anchor my midfielders more. Not a bad idea there by Havakote. Let that go. Nice leave for Mbambo. Back to Havakote! Zithairo Havakote! Oh, it's a tremendous goal by the 19-year-old Dutchman. He's beaten it home. Great 1-2 with Calvin Mbambo. And it's just a power rip to the far post. So I can't pause. All right. Well, that's really lovely. We deserve to be in the lead in this game. I'm glad we are. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. He's right in front of you. He's right. Thank you. Resist temptation. Oh, Havakote. Oh, Havakote! Oh, we got a new star boy, huh? Oh, we got a new star boy, huh? We got a new star boy, huh? Zithairo Havakote. Taking on the defender, absolutely leaves him in the dust there. He's too quick for the rest of the defense to catch up, and what a tidy finish by Zithairo Havakote. Whew. Yeah, this tactic does unleash Zithairo. It does. Puts him really exactly where he would want to be. Okay, Duran's supposed to be more... Oh, Sar, okay. Sar again, okay. Urbanic, oh, that's so well done. Megs the ref. Rubio. Aguirre. Duran. Duran's got room to turn. There you go. Not a good ball. He wins it back because he's got 20 anticipation. Mbambo. Mbambo. Sessa, look at this run! Oh, baby! Sessa! I have never seen him score a goal like that before. Shot out of a cannon. He sees the space. He attacks the space. Defense doesn't pick it up, and Bombo sees it. One really nice touch puts him in a goal-scoring position in the all-around box-to-box midfielder. Tucks it home like he's been there a million times. Wow, what a 5 minutes. Oh my goodness, it's not over. Yeah, I think we've made some tweaks that have turned this tactic into an absolute monster, chat. We've made some tweaks that have turned this tactic into a monster. Aguirre. He's got Urbanic. Oh, that's not a foul? He's getting murdered. Oh, what a header. Out to Sam Basar. Chests into space. Oh, Sar's got him. Sar's got a second defender. Runs away from him too. Looking for Havakote. Oh, it's cleared off the line. Duran. Oh. Keep eating, boys. Keep eating. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Keep eating. What were the tweaks? Well, I can't pause to explain them to you. I'll happily run them through you. Run you through them after the match. Keeper's got to come get that. Great job by Aguirre to dig that out. Oh my. Keeper's got to come get that. And then that's just a terrible attempt to block a shot there. I mean, what are we doing? It's shot right at the goalkeeper, Cucurella. What are we doing? So we put Duran as a deep-lying playmaker instead of a box-to-box playmaker, which I think staggers our midfield a little bit more. It's really making us ridiculously press resistant. They can't get, like there's just always a really open outlet. We've stopped taking away short goalkeeper distribution. We're letting them play out short, and we're not trying to press it, which is making our defense a little more compact. Dude, what is happening? It's just terrible line from Aguirre, dude. I can't pause either. I cannot pause. So I want that change to go through that I just put in. Is this a highlight? No, it's just doing that because I went into the tactics screen. All right, I can work with that. Subs. Van Rooyen, go get Sar. I mean, Sar's actually playing really well. He's just tired. Van Rooyen, go get Sar. Aguiar, go get Urbanic. Otero, get off for Ferreros. Opposition instructions. Ruben should not be allowed to have all that space in there. Why are the center backs flipped? Who knows? Who knows, honestly. Can't pause to take a look at it. Couldn't even tell you when that would have happened. All right. Rubio. Rubio. Low and hard, man. It's just got to be low and hard. Havakote. Rubio. Nice, Rubio. Duran, Havakote. Look at this space. Not a bad hit. Something visually happened with that shot, but he decided to just go for it, and that was a very decent hit. Hit it too far. Hit it too far. What are we doing? What are we doing? And I can't pause because this game is ass. What are we, like, what is happening? We have 18,000 guys back defensively, and we can't figure out what the hell we're supposed to do at all. Why is Ferreros with that guy? Why are you not closing off that space? We're just defending ghosts. Sosa, where are you going? I can't pause to change anything. It's the perfect storm. Why is Ferreros there? Couldn't tell you. Can't assess anything right now. Thank you. We deserve to win this game. Barely going to celebrate that. We deserve to win this game. Friggin' Mbambo, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to confirm the changes. Why are you asking me now? What a ridiculous game. The fact that I couldn't pause, the fact that they had .78 XG and 4 goals, the fact that my defense was just inexplicably, unbelievably out of position. I have no idea. All I'm saying is we deserve to win that game, and it would have been a crime if we didn't. And thank you, Kelvin Mbambo. Thank you, Kelvin Mbambo, our captain, for finding a way to get us the goal that we deserved. Offshore Wasted, thank you for the 18 months, my dude. Appreciate it. Andre, thank you so much for the prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And my boy Blue, thank you for the 13 months. Hell yeah. Now, Sosa was terrible. I'm aware that Sosa was terrible. But you know what? We deserve the win. We got the win. I'm moving on to the next match, where we will have Cañete and Avande available for the bench. Now, Avande's had successive injuries that have kept him out for about a month and a half. And, of course, we have not had Cañete in such a long time. We have not had Cañete in such a long time, but he will be back. Maybe only available for just 30 minutes. He will be back. Angel Cañete will be out there in full training, warming up with the team. And I cannot wait for that reality. Wow, what a big win for Girona. What a monster win for Girona over Atletico Madrid, who is, despite their recent Twitter activity, really struggling. We got 10 matches left in the league season. We got to string some wins together, dude. We got to string some wins together. Where can I find this FM save? The save I'm playing right now? I mean, you can start a save with UD Malia if you want. But I don't have the file uploaded. There's a very obvious reason for that. That if you think about it, for somebody in my position, why do I not upload the save file? The very, very obvious good reason. Somebody said it, yeah. Because you don't like us. Yes. How did you know? It's so obvious. No. People would be able to search the entire database for potential ability and just kind of, they could ruin everything, basically. They could tell me everybody's potential ability. Oh, that's sick. One more for the road, couple months each. Bruised ankle. Cucurella is out 2 to 3 weeks with a groin strain. Bruised ankle's fine. That happens from time to time, but yeah, Cucurella is leaving at the end of his contract this year, and I think it's definitely time. I think it's definitely time. You know, I don't know if he could handle another year. At least competing at this level, I don't know if he could handle another year. Wow, Sevilla's jumped up into a Champions League spot. We are still 3 points behind him. That was a huge, huge goal by Mbambo. That was a huge goal by Mbambo, dude. Like, we'll look back at the end of the season and we're going to be like, wow, those 2 points that Mbambo just got us by smashing that home. Oh, 7 to 10 days of the bruised toe. That's great. I was thinking that we might be able to get near a full bench for this game, and then that thought has just been completely evicted from my mind. Couldn't even tell you, man. Bongani Van Rooyen with a bruised toe. Cañete's back. Angel Cañete is back. That's all I have to say about that. Hope you're doing great. What's your prediction for the U.S. team in the World Cup? We're winning the entire thing, obviously. It's very clear. Aaron, thank you so much for the 11 months in the Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Also, Super Sonnen, the 80 stream streak is insane. All right, Cucurella out 2 to 3 weeks. Bongani Van Rooyen dealing with a bruised toe. He will miss at least one match dealing with that. So we now, have Ivande back here, which means we're going to do, I think, Ivande wide, Otero in the middle, and Aguirre out on the right side. I mean, Aguirre out on the right side's actually been really nice. And we've seen some solid, we've seen some improvement from him. He's added a little speed, added a little tackling. Never going to be a world-class player, but he's certainly become very worth it, Does a job for us in our system. So it's definitely better than last year. He's definitely been better than last year, and I got to say that's what we look for. Cañete cleared for 45 minutes of action. Cool. B team, I need a center back. You got a few of those lying around? I know you do. Kamal Shawi, Hop Salo, who's too old for me to bring up, which I think is hilarious. Leonardo Silva. We'll bring Silva up today. Young kid that will probably try to loan to La Liga next year so that he can keep... he's going to follow the Fernando developmental path, is what he's going to do. All right, we're still missing a wingback, which sucks, but it is what it is. It is what it is. No Van Rooyen and no Cucurella available today as part of the first team. Urbanic was better in that game, right? Aguiar, go. All right, we're playing Espanyol. I think this style of play helps us more. Also, other changes that we made to the tactic. We added a deep lying playmaker. We've taken away the pressing midfield thing. It's supposed to keep our midfield in a better spot. And it has. We've stopped funneling attacks to the middle. And we stopped pressing their goalkeeper. It was really just what we did with our defensive midfielders. Oh, and we lowered our tempo by 1. We went from high to standard.
New Zealand.
We lowered
First
our tempo.
Of 4 FC Dallas Academy players going to the World Cup. And after that crash out, I have to ask, is this game worth buying and playing? Or are the bugs that annoying and I should just stay on 24? I have seen a lot of creators really unhappy with things. Especially after the update.
Yeah, the update somehow re-broke some things. I don't really know how they managed to do that. It continues to reinforce my theory that the people working at Sports Interactive are still not really comfortable operating in Unity. They don't just know how it works. They don't know the knock-on effects. They need to just hire more people that know how to work with Unity because they clearly don't. Because they weren't, things that they weren't really changing have been impacted negatively. I think the game is still worth getting if you're like me and you're just really addicted to it. If not, I would wait until 27. Because the idea is that 27 is a cleanup year where they just clean up a lot of things so that it runs better. I don't know. I still feel like the studio is not fully willing to take responsibility for the fact that the game isn't good. They've released statements that are more like, we're sorry you feel that way type of statements. All right, Mbambo, Rubio, got his man, Roo! Good play. Good play. All right, see some creativity today, boys. I want to make a change here. No roaming. No roaming. I want you to be more of a strict channel midfielder. No roaming. Great match control. Ton of possession. They don't have a shot. We've forayed forward, obviously, and we've sustained a lot of these. I think lowering that tempo one was huge for us. Because it really lets this tactic develop, and then you get those late runs from guys like Sessa. You know, you get a lot of opportunities for things to work. Yo, JP, you're here, dude. Thank you for the super chat. I realized I started the stream with this. I realized I missed your gifted sub. Your gifted membership on YouTube. I wanted to say thank you. But that's how super chats work. Same as like a donation on Twitch. It pops your message out. Naturally, we've dominated and controlled the entire game, so we give up a handball or elbow penalty on a set piece that they're able to score and then take the lead. So that's super fun. Sub! Cañete! God, I've been waiting for this. Sambasar's picked up a small knock. We're going to put Cañete in. Cañete, I think you're going to eat in this tactic, dude. I'm very happy to have you on the field. I think you're going to eat in this tactic. My goodness, Chad, it's Angel Cañete. Angel Cañete's on the field after a couple of months away, and we are so happy to have him back. Sessa just picked up a knock. Sarai! We got 2 windows, 3 subs left. We've done diddly squat so far. We have no right back subs, so Rubio's just going to have to figure it out. Aguiar's been disappointing today. Vialva, get him bomb. Havakote's anxious. Vialva, get Havakote. I don't know why he's anxious. There you go, Cañete. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, before the subs, Aguiar part of the buildup. Duran. Cañete, watch Aguiar score this. Cañete. Oh, good cut in. Oh. I do like being able to pause. That's nice. All right, go. You know that. You know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. Get really aggressive here. I got to move them in possession. That's hilarious. I didn't move them in possession. I didn't move them in possession. That's really funny. It's a new thing for me in this tactic. Up. Cool. Let's just go 4 minutes without a stoppage. Up. Wow, this match sucks, dude. They have 3 shots for basically no XG outside of a penalty that they got from, like, their only corner of the game. They might score 2 goals. Oh, it's a good save. Wow. They've had the 2 best chances of the game, if you the penalty in that. All that greatness and creativity that we were showing in that last match just completely evaporated in this game. We got nothing. That was really bad. I'm embarrassed by that performance. That's a terror. That is not good. Yeah, I was like, wait, that was a really weird glitch. I came out of the match and it was like I wasn't coming out of the match. Like it was like the match hadn't happened yet. Yeah, Barcelona at home. Good stress test for this new tactic that we got. Their 7th loss of the year. We had 20 touches in the opposition penalty area. I think that was a really unlucky result. I'm not going to put that against this tactic. This change that we've made. We had 10 shot attempts inside the penalty area. We regained possession really well in the central areas of the pitch. That's not bad. You know, that's good. I like that. Keep Nua Torre there. We got a whole week for Barcelona. That can get Cañete hopefully fit enough that he's able to start the match. It'll be his first start. He did not look good. I mean, the guy hadn't played in 2 months. But he did not exactly hit that in stride. Barca just lost. They still are probably fine for the league, but that is a random... They got smoked. They got smoked. All right, we only lost 1 point in the Champions League race right here. That's not bad. We only lost 1 point in the Champions League race. I mean, hell. Maybe Pierre Lang's the guy that can backdoor a spot in the first team. Who knows? He's got the size. That's for sure. They're still saying Otero could improve significantly. He's doing kind of what Miguel Rubio did, which is that consistent, like, overtime improvement. Nothing explosive, but he's just consistently getting better, which I appreciate. Only 23 players? I expected there to be more. All right, what do we got? We got 8 from our Wonder Kids Southern Europe scouting report. Nino Vucak. Ooh. I really like him. I think he would take a small enough amount of money that we'd be able to play him in the B team for a year or two. He's EU. His tackling is elite. He's got solid crossing, first touch passing. Defensively, work rate, stamina wise, it's there. He's got to add a little more pace and obviously has to get smarter. The composure's not good, but I like him. I love how you're always welcoming new people to the gaming community. I've been interested in your videos lately. Now, in the meantime, I have final exams in college. When I'm finished, I'm joining you guys to have the journey. Lastly, I hope that the World Cup update comes soon. All love from Iraq. Yo, much love, dude. Stokehod. Zealandism's World Cup previews. I don't know if you've been following those, but Iraq's is today, and I recommend that you watch it. Got a lot of love for Iraq. The World Cup mode is out also. I probably shouldn't be telling that. I shouldn't be telling you that because you have your final exams, right? But the World Cup mode actually is out. I really, 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 really like this guy. Nemanja Milojic, 21-year-old goalkeeper at Inter. Have you considered signing current ability ahead of potential ability? I feel like now is really the first time that we can consider doing that. Because before this, we were signing guys that had the chance to be as good as we needed them to be. And then some of those guys have obviously taken the step and gotten there. But appreciate it. Dash Rocks, thank you for gifted Stokehod a sub, dude. Shout out to Dash Rocks for spreading the love and spreading the kindness. And my boy Blue, thank you for the 500 bits as well. I don't know if I ever said that, but congrats on your FC Dallas Academy players going to the World Cup. It is one of the better academies. Fabrizio Talenti. Not really high on him. Nicola Vanucci. Omer Adelovic. Interesting attribute distribution on this guy. He actually plays some decent defense. Got 12 marking for some reason. Definitely a goal scorer, a bag man, but he's non-EU, and he's from an area where he's never going to be able to get the EU. Matthias Mars Seeger Yarderson. Solid, respectable forward from Iceland. Value's not crazy high. Enjoys a big match. I don't know. I mean, his potential ability is supposed to be able to carry him to certain heights. I just don't see. He's very smart, but I just don't see an attribute distribution that's got me head over heels. I don't see it. All right, those are our Southern European wonder kids. We got two guys coming up on the end of contract. Mark Casado. Ooh. Damn, that wage is crazy, though. Guy plays right wing back and midfield, would be able to cover 3 positions. I value that kind of versatility. Likes a big match, very consistent player. Physically will hold up okay. He's got 14 natural fitness. You can give him a 2-3-year contract and he'd be able to perform at that level. You been playing much this year? 14 appearances, 13 off the bench after 3 years as a starter. Got supplanted. He was a $65 million player. One of the most noteworthy players of the club and makes $6 million a year. We're going to need him to get more depressed than that.
Little Lies Cat Jam.
Great song, isn't it? Thank you for the 59 months, Waffle Iron. Fran Garcia. I've had this guy on my short list for a while, actually. Could be good veteran left back cover. He's leaving Nice. 34 years old, though, and his natural fitness is 15, so we can expect some deterioration. Some deteriorating. Hey. Has Spanish second nationality, would generate up to $3 million a year in marketing revenue because of his tenured career. Tell me sweet little lies. All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ongoing priority focus. Winde Asef. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Lazio. Ooh, Terrio. Ooh, kill him, Terrio. Ooh. They want me to scout MLS. Intriguing. Shadi Riyadh. Dude's making $30 million a year. I would love to have Shadi Riyadh, but the odds of me being able to pay that wage are 0 out of anything. Anything you want. Aurelion Prouveau. 52 to 63 million. Move that guy to the cheaper list, please. Andre Guerrero. This is the Brazilian, but kind of divisive about where his potential ability is. It used to be full, and then it came further down than this, and now it's back up a little bit. Aren't really clear on where Andre Guerrero's potential's at. Edgar Lopez, we know exactly who he is. Mauricio Gonzalez, Lucas Fernandez. It's one of those South Americans, dude, where he's just really good. He's not great. Juan Camilo Martinez. Attacking midfielder. Something a little easier to accommodate than it used to be, but he's a little expensive. I think that we just keep a keen eye there. He loves a big match, which I think is why I've been really high on him in the future, or in the past. The future. Tebogo Nkomo. Dude. His mental stuff has improved so much. Has he played, yeah, he's played 18 Bundesliga matches. So we're going to we get that extra 4.4 million, right? I think it's already done. I don't know. I would assume that it's already done. Clauses. Outs. Wait, in. Sorry. Jovic, Illich, we get the money after. Yeah, we're going to get 38.7 million for Jovica Illich. He's already played those matches. After we need 2 more league appearances and we get 4.4 million for Tebogo and Como. They owe another 1.87 million in installments, and then there's a profit sell-on as well. Santiago Carrasco of Cordoba. I'm happy that he's had a good career. After he's played 5 matches for Torino. Well, he has. So, that's done. Qi Leixing. He's not even a regular player in the second Bundesliga. We absolutely fleeced them for that. Peter Angelis has not played 1 match. We're still getting installments for Pedro Lopez. 15% of Pong Feng's next transfer fee will come to us. I don't think we need to take that negotiation right now. I think he'll probably... I don't know if he'll leave there. He might not. Maswabi, Mokete, Madu Mercy has got a sell on. Nah. Keep the faith. Keith Brown. I think we take that on Keith. Sell the clause. We've negotiated a buyout on Keith Brown's clause. Still owed $2.1 million for Joel Rojas, who's playing for Damak. Jakob Malik, I'm still owed some money. Christian Parham. I get $500,000 after 7 more league appearances. All right, he's already played 20 matches for Legia Warsaw, so I think that's good. What do I owe out? I owe 1 more. I owe Stuttgart 36 million more for Angel Cañete. That's fine. It's fine. How's Panagiotidis doing? Well, he's played 13 matches off the bench for Serie A, which means he's definitely back in the national team reckoning. I owe $10 million and free for the next 3 years for Luis Alberto Ferreros. Palafox. Yeah, we have transfer debt. What of it? How's Moquete doing? He's playing well. He's playing very well. Ruben Sosa, I owe $59,000 for his next international appearance. And I am still paying down Salvatore Roman, like $600,000 worth of fees. Something like that. Next 3 league appearances per game, Teo Pizarro, we're paying out Freiburg. That sucks. Another 3 we owe another 3 installments of $7 million each. I still owe $21 million on the Havacote transfer. I can buy out Havacote's appearance clause for $1.6 million. That would save me $400,000. But he needs to make 29 more appearances, I think. Just in case we get some giant offer for him, I don't want to have given them $1.6 million if I didn't need to. I'll let that sit. I didn't even finish my scouting stuff. I literally just got into that and was like, Roberto Huerta. I got overly fascinated. So that's how Tobogo and Como's doing. Davide Pizzi. I don't like this guy. I don't think he's that good. Yuki Kawamura, Nagoya Grampus player. That's why I really wish I was like in the Bundesliga, because you're just able to concentrate these guys so much. Utku, is he getting better? 16 to 18 million for Utku Hasisilo. Honestly, I don't know if I'd want to sign this guy just because of how hard it is to say his name. His wage demands. I mean, there's no way he would be interested. Let's be real. Yeah. Let's stop even considering this. There's no way he'd be interested in the move. Abdulkadir Kusanov. I mean, got a very long Saudi contract for an absolute bucket of money, so I don't think so. Revert's playing well. Nice. Miguel Rubio showing pleasing progress. I am pleased. He just continues to improve marginally. It's like his greatest attribute is his ability to just continue to improve marginally. Yeah, all those are dumb. All those ideas are dumb. I send him home for 2 weeks. Great. A little flu for Javier. Send him home, I guess, for 2 weeks. I just want a decent performance against Barcelona, man. I just want one decent performance against Barcelona this year. Just one. Is Palafox playing for the B team? No. He's not. He's part of the first team right now. Him and Yande. I was just about to come up, and somehow we've got 9 more guys here. 9 requested reports. Fabrizio Biondi. Alexander Abin. Guy's so fast, dude. Would not hate having this guy on my team. He is lightning. But he didn't work that hard, you know? He didn't work that hard. Yannis Papadopoulos. Christian Dalnoki. Anderson Louise Finn. We really like Anderson Louise Finn. I think he's just a better Sessa. Like, let's go ahead and compare him to Sessa right now. Does comparison still work? Can we do that? Francesco Sessa. A little attribute comparison. Louise Finn's got him covered slightly in first touch, heading, long shots, marking pretty convincingly. Dribbling and finishing are not quite there. And then slight advantage in tackles and technical ability. He's a better set piece taker. Not that that'll matter too much in either direction. More aggression and bravery in Sessa, but anticipation's there for Anderson Louise Fenn. Composure's even. Determination's a +7 to Anderson Louise. Decisions and concentration are also a solid advantage. Off ball's the same, positioning's better, teamwork's worse, vision's the same, work rate's 1 better. Better athlete with the acceleration and the agility, but his pace is a 2 drop off. Slightly stronger. He'll be much more influential in the air because of his strength and his heading. But he doesn't have the missile mentality of a Francesco Sessa. Incredible ball playing center back. That's true. How much potential, like, room does he have to grow? He has some room to grow. We could use that. Consistent, loves a big match. Could use that to turn him into part of our back line as well. Asking price is just so high. And he would be a foreign player. Important to keep that in mind. He would be a foreign player. Right now, Palafox, Villalba, and Evande are the 3. And Villalba will be that until next January. I'm not going to go for him right now. But I think I've discussed that, like, he would be such a fun center back to have. Paco Herrera. Well, just absolute mammoth size and speed. Like, just world-class size and athleticism. The guy just needs to keep learning how to play the game, and he's going to be fantastic. But I'm going to move him to the yes list. Just rare. Just completely rare skill set. Abdu Oto'o. This dude's already signed with me, right? Yeah. He's a development army guy. All right, cool. On to Barcelona, chat. On to Barcelona. So Villalba's out. I don't know. The interesting thing about Gianmarco Villalba is I think he actually really loves it here. There's not been a lot of interest around. All right, Champions League round of 16. Bayern Munich is through Porto 3-0. City's through Mallorca 3-0. Shout out to Mallorca for making it. Our boy Ruben Gerardo has lost with Napoli. They were eliminated by Real Madrid in the last 16. And Dortmund is through Roma 2-0. Dortmund to the second round. Ajax, Olympiacos, Lille, Benfica, United, Leipzig. Pretty haram second day of Champions League, last 16 matches. Wow, Teo Pizarro's giving me a training report. Okay. It's made some improvements over the last 3 months. Okay.
Good to be back, name a sip.
Sarah Skywolf, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome back. Marcos Perez, positive impact to the squad atmosphere. I really like Marcos. I think we got to start incorporating him next year in the first team. Boubacar Diatre. Oh, yeah. I think he needs another year down in the second team. I think he needs another year, but I'm liking it, Boubacar. I'm liking it. Mark Cordero, are you also improving a lot or no? Squad general characters, it's been a positive influence on the young kids. Individual out-of-possession training is coming along tremendously for Paul Duran. He's just such a good player, man. I always love Paul Duran. You know it. You know it. All right, Sambasar is a La Liga level left back. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just because of the results in the field, because despite his potential, we have gotten no actual improvement there. Saviro Havakote is now a La Liga level player. Yeah, I would agree. Oh, Taufik Tadili. This is an important guy from our last youth intake. Said his level has raised. I like to see that. Potential ability changes. Dropped for Emiliano Mejia. Francisco Jose Bello. He could be a second division level player now. Okay. And Kamal Shawi. Previously, he was only a third division level defender, but now he could be a second division level defender. Okay. All right, Shawi. I mean, he's already playing in the second division, so. Rubio could become better than Bengani Van Rooyen.
Good afternoon.
He might
Zed.
be now. I mean, he's played a ton of matches and really carved out that spot for himself. All right, let's see how this match day goes in the Champions League. Is trapping outside and stopping crosses? No, trapping outside means you're forcing them outside. So forcing them outside, then stopping crosses. I think those could go well together. If you're trapping inside and then stopping crosses, I think that's maybe a little redundant. Because you're already outside trying to funnel them into the middle. All right, Ajax is through Olympiacos to the quarterfinals. Lille is through Benfica 4-2. Manchester United's through Leipzig to the quarterfinals. And PSG is through Juventus thanks to a brace from Exaburu. So Champions League quarters are loaded up. Said FM Pros said otherwise. I've never used it. General rule of thumb for me is I don't really mess with the closing down on crosses that much. It's not something I've ever really used a lot of my tactics, not something I have a good understanding of. Trapping inside and trapping outside is something I do use, though. Rubio's my favorite son, and I have no favorites. I'm telling. Please tell me Cañete is cleared for 75 today. I would, or at least 60. I would love to start him. All right, chat. 9 matches to go. We are currently sitting in 6th. We're 5 points clear of, any other nonsense. But we are 5 points back of Champions League with our recent struggles. Javier is away with an illness of sorts. Bengani Van Rooyen is back, though, so that works. Cañete cleared for 45 again. All right, at least Bengani Van Rooyen's back. So we're going to have Bengani take the spot on the left. Rubio take the spot on the right. Okay, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? We have Javier, Madi, and Cucurella down here. Cucurella is still 5 to 10 days. We'll throw him in some rehab. Behind my head right there. Throw him in some rehab. 10 more days with the flu for Javier. He's feeling absolutely terrible. I don't think we're going to need a left back here, so. Marcos Perez. Come here. Sarai. Actually, Zulu. I think Bruce Zulu should be part of this first team squad today. We need somebody that can be a left winger if it's absolutely necessary. Urbanic. All right. Sosa, Aguirre, Otero, Avande, Rubio, Sarai, Sessa. All right, this should be a screening spot. Got to stay a little deeper, especially if Sessa starts going crazy with the pressing. We got to stay a little deeper. Opposition instructions, Hugo Ekitike. Yeah. There. Okay. These matches are very, very important, chat. These matches are huge. Does anyone in this chat here believe in me? Joao Aguiar. I mean, there's a lot of Aguiar haters, but I'm a big believer in Aguiar's skill set. We've seen, players take a little while to acclimate. He's very young. He just needs to take a little time to acclimate and get comfortable in this team, and we're going to keep showing that faith in him because we know what he is going to be capable of doing. We're gonna give him that. We're gonna afford him that time. Kid's not even 20 years old yet, and he doesn't have great adaptability. It's going to take him a little while to get in. He's going to be a hell of a player someday. We paid $16 million for him, and we're rewarding him with the faith.
Release clauses. I have missed some streams, damn tongue.
Don't roam. Stay more dedicated to your position. Good spot. Good spot. Very good spot. Kelvin and Bombo go short right. There it is. Sessa didn't really show any of the aggression needed there. Sarai, that's offside, surely. Yeah. I like him finding that pass, though, even though Urbanic was an area code behind the line. Too easy, too easy. Cannot at all leave that passing lane open. Cannot, under any circumstances, leave that passing lane open. That is a monster save by Sosa. We appreciate it. Sarai, that'll open it up. Well corralled by Rubio. Rubio, nobody's there but Van Rooyen. Oh, whipping it back into the Flying Dutchman! And they have the lead against Barcelona! We told him to look for that back post cross. We told him to look for that back post cross. Bongani Van Rooyen. Great shape on that ball. And the Flying Dutchman, such a tough mark with his ability to elevate. Seviro Avakote gives Malia the lead in North Africa against Barcelona. God, this would be a monster 3 points. Dog. Sessa again, man. What are we doing? What are we doing over there? I don't know why we've bagged out of position. Now we've got Sarai marking Nico Paz while Ekatike Pedri. This whole thing's open. But you gotta stay home, dude. Do I have to do double screening? Like, how do I tell him to press less? Like, he needs to stop doing that. I think we might need to engineer some, like, defensive stuff Yeah, he's a tracking midfielder. He's supposed to involve himself in these defensive plays. Sessa gets dragged into that corner, and then we're freaking screwed. All right, that's Mbambo. Good. Good. Okay, please stay, Sessa. Stay. Move, Sarai! Move your butt! Towards that... Oh. Nice, Rubio. Oh, great ball by Rubio! Oh, it's 2-0! Oh, well done by Sarai to win that back. Sessa finds the ball into space, and Miguel Rubio wastes no time. In the class, the quality of Urbanic, great control. He's always had that technical ability. Brings the ball under his spell and finishes with a serene calmness. Got it. Yes, Van Rooyen. Yes. Nice, Rubio. Guys, what a player. What a player, man. What a player. The guy, Danny Avande. Not a bad pass. Certainly relieves the pressure. Sarai. Mbambo. Mbambo spreading the love out to Miguel Rubio. Lets it fall. Rubio against Alejandro Balde. Havacote. Sarai. Ooh. We look good. We look good. Freaking Rubio just got hurt. Guy's playing so well. Cañete, come here. You're coming in. You're just going to play the rest of the match, right? We don't want to exacerbate the injury for Rubio. That does suck, though. He was having a massive game. We should not be up 2-0. Ekatike's had 2 good looks. He has not managed to finish either of them. Look, we're doing well. We're doing well, okay? We're beating Barcelona at halftime. I'm not complaining.
Hopefully this sub helps to pay off the refs and keep them fair.
You know how the game's played. Congrats on your half-century. Derpus Optimus Maximus, thank you for the 50 months. Awesome Sauce, thank you for the 8 months. Tafka, thank you for the 65 months. Release clauses? Yeah, there's been some drama, Tafka. There's been some drama. Jer, good evening, gentlemen. Thank you for the 18 months. Good evening to you, Simon. 74 months is crazy. You're crazy. Noor Shaney, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers and QRS, and congrats on the year. Enjoy your golden bacon. Okay. We're struggling to deal with Ekatike dropping off. I was looking at different ways we could have our center backs playing. Come on, guys. We're too tall. We're too tall. We got the Great Wall of Malia back there. We got to be able to win these freaking headers. Two goals off corners. We've given up 2 goals off corners to Barcelona. Villalba, go get him, Bombo. Duran, go pick up Sessa. You're going to go there. Sarai, you're going to go further forward. I mean, Urbanic has a goal and he's still under a 7. Palafox! Put the Mexican in. Palafox, go. You're working with Villalba. Frickin' Duran on the same frickin' side. There needs to be like an alert that pops up. If players are swapped after you make a change that weren't previously swapped, like, are you sure you want to do this? Now, we do have a draw against Barcelona right now, so I'm not going for it too. They just went for it crazy. So this might open something up for us. They just launched a tactic. A little 4-2-4. There'd be a lot of room for us to get at them now. Behind their initial press. Nice. And we have our best passing midfield out there too. Oh, Palafox, good ball. Look underneath. Van Rooyen. Cañete! Oh, what a welcome back for the big man! Angel Cañete! With an absolute thunderbolt of a goal! Lovely build-up from Palafox to Avacote to Van Rooyen. And what a technical masterclass that is from Angel Cañete! A huge 3 points over Barcelona, the presumptive champions, could be beckoning. Ferreros. Get Ferreros in there. He's bigger than Otero. We've clearly struggled with the set pieces. All over him. Nice, Avande! Big time play, Danny. Way to chase. Wow, okay. We look like we're standing still on this play, man. And we're just too far forward. I mean, Duran and Sarai are just in Narnia here. Sub! I already used all of them. Whatever. Hey, listen to me. Come here. Drop. No more trigger press. Do not step up more. We will counter press and we will get stuck in still. Just feel like us stepping up might be causing a problem in that type of situation. Big win. Big win. Oh, that'll do. 3-2 over Barcelona. We gave up like 3 or 4 really good goal scoring chances, none of which they scored, and then gave up 2 goals on corners. But we made the plays. Offensively, we made the plays. Offensively, we made the plays. We kind of FM'd them a little bit, maybe, kind of, sort of. But, oh, dude, it's the same glitch again. The match hasn't happened yet. I have to hit continue again. Alrighty, Sevilla drew. That's huge. Picked up 2 points on Sevilla because they couldn't beat Malaga at home. Couldn't be me. I didn't think it was that serious, bro. Rubio's 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, sick. We got Real Madrid next. Well, might as well get it out of the way now, huh? Might as well get it out of the way now. Yeah, deserved $190,000 for 10 league goals in the season. Okay. Always makes me think of that managerial quote where he's like, why am I giving a striker a goal bonus? What do you think the rest of the contract is for? But anyways, all right, we need to make an adjustment to the tactic. Adjustment to the tactic. All right, player instructions, out of possession, trigger press less often. You need to stay in your spot more and not be active over there. Need to stay in your spot more and not be active in the channels because that's going to drag us out of position. That's going to open up our defense to being exposed. All right. I'm going to try something that might ruin everything. We're going to go double stopping center backs on the outside and have Evande and Aguirre really try to impose themselves. Because we're giving up too much space in front of the, like, we really need to be able to take away that space that's opening up in the front of the line if you're able to move one of our midfielders. We got, like, just, there's too much time and space in there. There's too much. All right, Madrid won, Celta Vigo won, Betis and Racing drew. Betis is still, like, going down, almost for sure. They needed a little bit more of a push there. Villarreal has not played. That's the other team we're kind of tracking right now. And Atletico Madrid, they're the team that's trying to chase us, trying to scare us. Lucia Roberta Tough Bronze has gotten her Continental Pro license. She's a great coach. We're happy to have her. Full name included. Full name included. And our head of youth development is working on getting her full license now, which will be amazing once that happens. But my most frustrating thing now when it comes to the backroom anything is that the board will not allow us under any circumstance to be able to improve the youth facilities. I don't know why. They just won't let us. Fleetwood Mac. I think it was my first concert. It was Fleetwood Mac. My dad's super into music, so he has like a bunch of old records alphabetized on the wall. How are we doing without Gerardo? I mean, we just beat Barcelona, so we're feeling pretty good there. Rayo Vallecano looks terrible. Atletico Madrid did win, so they've kept pace with us, rather annoyingly. And Valencia obviously won as well. Mallorca is now playing its way out. Tough for them. They got Champions League last 16 this year. Yeah, we had a preview for our intake, and it was like maybe one like real good prospect. But, I mean, look, the intake messages are going to change because our team is a lot better than it used to be, right? And so getting anything other than a poor youth intake when you're this level of team is good. Do we think? Yeah, I have no idea how Sessa's not already a regular in the Uruguayan team. Who doesn't need a guy like Sessa? Everybody needs a guy like Sessa. Like, well, who doesn't? You're telling me you can't find a job for basically any club in the world could find a job for Francesco Sessa. All right, Facundo Aguirre. Sapphiro Havikote. Oh! The arrows are going down, and I'm not mad, and here's why. We've added some weak foot. So the max you can train it to is 3 out of 6. So he has added some weak foot, which is valuable. His right foot is now usable. His weak foot went up. You're going to get a little bit of a downward arrow when that happens, but that's still okay. You know, a little downward arrow. Yeah, it's no longer very weak. El Clásico. Real Madrid won. Barcelona might be bottling this. Like, us beating them was actually huge for the title race. Real Madrid has ripped off a couple straight wins with matches in hand and just won the 6-pointer there. Like, Real Madrid's coming for the title all of a sudden. They're on the way. Barcelona hasn't won it each of the last 2 years. Gotta love seeing UD Malia up there at 3rd place. Gonzalez, Gutierrez. Come on, man. Come on, man. Gotta turn up. Now, the good news is Real Madrid is going to be exhausted because they actually just played a Clásico like 4 days before this. So, very happy with that. All right, he now speaks fluent Spanish. That's good. Dog, you gotta stop getting worse. You gotta stop getting worse. All right, international duty. Any surprises? Let's look senior national teams only. Havikote did not get called up with the Dutch. He's playing Dutch U23 ball. So Mustapic for Croatia, which is where he's played before. Urbanic for Czechia. He has 21 caps. That's not a surprise. Jens Kjær for Denmark. Oh, yeah. 6-month loan out to Lyon. And we're already seeing some really nice development out of you. I mean, look at the value, dude. We signed this guy for $26 million and we were debating whether we should do it. The guy's clearly regarded as one of the top wonder kids in the world. Mentality be damned. His potential's so high, he's just going to drag himself up. Oh, yay. Ali Hapsalo continues to improve and continues to play for Finland. Let's go, Ali! Angel Cañete. My dog. My G. Back from his huge injury. Back with Germany. Bessie Runolfsson with Iceland. Sergio Otero continues to get his Spain call-ups in. And then Raul Saray and Teo Pizarro, the 2 Swiss national team players here. Javier, Salvador, and Fernando. We got 3 Malia-ites with the Spanish U21s. Tim Schmidt's German U21. That's pretty sick. Timmy! And then Marcos, Zubi, Yuste, and Gallardo all playing Spain U19s. That's what we do, man. That's what we do. What we do. We develop Spanish youth national team players. I mean, this is what we do. It's what I do. Okay? It's what I do. Ali Hapsalo's great. Look, I mean, he's a guy that 22 years old had not played a lot of senior football. And so we went, look, I think this kid's got potential. Signed him up, stuck him with the B team. Giving him, first team football, and he is getting better. Hapsalo could be a weird guy that, like, when he's 25 or 26, he's all of a sudden developed enough to be a first team player. Like, he takes the Aguirre spot. I could see that. Because he is getting better. Now that he's comfortable. That's all we needed. We just needed him to be comfortable. Big win for Real Betis in the relegation chase. Huge 6-pointer against the team they're trying to catch in Celta Vigo, too. Celta Vigo's got Kamaldeen Sulemana. I love Kamaldeen. So, Pablo Revert scored. That's one of our Lone Army guys. Ibar up into 12th. Villarreal is now... That's a big win for Ibar. Shout out to Pablo, because Villarreal is now in striking distance for us. They are only 3 points ahead of us. Problem is, we play Real Madrid, so not exactly the easiest match of all time coming up, but, optimism is high. We just beat Barcelona. We just got Javier and Cucurella back, so we might have, the most full bench we've had all season, which would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. 13 more players. Sambassar for Senegal. Yazir Mahdi for Morocco. Those are normal. Van Rooyen. Is Sile play?
32 months.
Sile Peterson has been called up by the senior South African team. Great work by Sile Peterson. Hey, Lindex, thank you so much for the 32 months. I'm glad you can count. How's Chigahiro doing? Oh, yeah. Our high potential lads are they're potentialing right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Look, Jaime Gutierrez is the least sexy footballer of all time. But everybody loves having a guy like this on their team. Everybody loves having a guy like this on their team. Came out of our academy, right? He's just a grinder, you know? He's just a grinder, man. He's a dirty, grindy player with a great mentality who plays to his strengths and avoids his weaknesses. We have a Peruvian called Farfan. Yeah, he's loaned out right now. He's not his potential very quickly became terrible, so we're not super high on Giancarlo. He's playing third division, but Peru is short on left back, so he's all they got. Yeah, we're not high on Giancarlo Farfan. We do have... My God. The improvement. I mean, he still has a very long way to go, but... We loaned him out to the fourth division of Spain, and now he's been called up to the Dominican Republic. Elvis Tavares, Samuel, Nigeria U23s, Speedway Bar, South Africa U23s, Silva's still Argentina youth team, Kamal Shawi, Moroccan U23s. I like Kamal. But wow, Jaime Gutierrez. It's a whole other step if he actually plays, but 2 years ago, Gutierrez was ranked the 38th best wonder kid in the world. He's just a guy that can compete at a very high level, but he's not a great player at any level almost. Yeah. Calm down, Gruden. You want to know, the funniest fun fact of all time? How many of you guys in the chat, YouTube and Twitch, know who John Gruden is? You know who John Gruden is? You ever heard the name John Gruden before? Super Bowl winning coach into, kind of analyst, very famous NFL analyst. John Gruden was my flag football coach growing up. I have his phone number in my phone. He is a close personal friend. I ran into him in the streets of New York probably 6 months ago, and we caught up for a while. John Gruden was my flag football coach growing up. I work, because I used to work in sports broadcasting. I spent a year helping him prepare We would do film watching sessions together, and I would help him prepare for his Monday Night Football broadcasts. Is he from Tampa? Now, he's from Ohio, but he still lives in Tampa. Yeah. He still lives in Tampa. What's flag football? It's kind of like what you play when you're younger, where instead of tackling, you wear kind of flags around your waist like a belt, and when the belt gets pulled off, you're down. Very popular sport when you're younger in the United States. So it was right after he got fired by the Bucks. Right after he got fired by the Bucks, he was still just living in Tampa, and he has a son who's about the same age as me. And so we just played on the same flag football team together, and he was like, screw it, I'll coach my son's flag football team. Did you win? We made the championship game, but we lost to a bunch of 15-year-olds. Yeah, but we played well. It was a good season. Van Royen's got to move over there. Cañete is officially cleared to play a full match. Great timing. Yeah, but anyways, like, I know John well. So when I talk about Gruden grinders, I've been in the room listening to John Gruden himself talk about Gruden grinders. It means more. It means something, man. Yeah. He's a football guy, man. He is a pure football guy, John Gruden. Great dude, too. Gallardo. All right, this should be our team. Ferrero, Sotero, Avande. This should be the team. It fits perfectly. Sarai, Sessa, Cañete, Avacote, Mbambo, or Bonic. It fits so well. All right, boys. This is the toughest game we're going to play all year. Did I run Spider 2Y Banana? No, but he had some long play calls, dude. Not even with John as the coach, you didn't win? Dude, we were playing the freshman high school football team from Hillsborough High was in that flag football league, and we were all like 2 years younger than them. We gave him a good game, but we lost. I played defensive end. I was the pass rusher. So I didn't run a lot of the offense. I'd been moved off offense at that point. Yeah. Novak is washed. Wait, is he losing? Before we get into this Real Madrid match, you guys know I love tennis. And the French Open's been going crazy. Is he losing? Let's go, Tommy Paul. Oh, Damon Hour. Vintage Damon Hour match right here. 6-0 in the first set and then loses the next two sets 6-2. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's a 2-set comeback. Oh, you've got to give me a bigger box than that. Hold on. This is going to have some good scores, right? Dude, I just want a full screen score thing. No, it's impossible. Yo, the Brazilian Fonseca has come back from down 2-0 to force a 5th set with Djokovic. If Djokovic loses, then nobody left in the field at the French Open on the men's side has won a major before. That would be so fun. Like, you will get a first-time major winner. Alcaraz pulled out. He didn't even play. Sinner got torpedoed by the Heat, cramped up and blew it. And Djokovic is 40. I wonder how Zverev will bottle it. Oh, don't worry. Zverev will bottle it. I'm a full believer that Zverev is never going to win a major. I am fully on the train. I don't think he's ever going to win a major. All right, just get Gallardo up there. All right, baby. We've really figured out how to make this tactic great, and it has all come to this. We play on the road against Real Madrid. Welcome to the Bernabeu. Real Madrid's rampant charge towards the league titles. Next obstacle is UD Melilla. They've turned this race at the end of the season into something special with their win over Barcelona in the middle of this week. But UD Melilla's playing for something else. They could jump into the Champions League places with a win today, and they just beat Barcelona last weekend in North Africa. But the North African side, led out by Kelvin Mbombo, have prepared themselves as much as they can for what might be the most difficult match of their entire season. All right, we need opposition instructions once this is up. Okay, free, deep lying forward. Wide forward, Desiree Doué. Got to look out for Chouameni, Goulart, and leave Endrick. All right, let's go. Come on, boys. Good stopper play there from Avande. There's less space to play in that side. All right, Desiree Doué. Kayode. That's it. That's a shot we can live with. That's a shot we can live with. It's a shot that should be saved by Ruben. Old Rubes back there. We have not having a lot of the ball. Hey! Lower tempo. Lower tempo. Let's keep the ball. We should be able to keep the ball with the numbers that we have. Take the pressure off our defense a little bit. Hey, get out. Get out. You got nobody. Oh, keep! Oh, my. Of all the goals in the world to concede, a long throw straight to Jeremy Doku is probably the worst one we could possibly concede. That is... Oh, man. Wow. Sessa. Oh, not on the same page. Sessa, you've got to get back. The counter press is over. Counter press is over. It's actually a really good job by Sarai. Blocking that passing lane. Not super against the way we've defended this so far. Oh, and we're there. Oh, baby. And we've got Havakote who stays up. We leave 2 men up. Havakote. Saviro Havakote. He's got a better right foot now. He used it. Van Rooyen! Oh, it's a save! Sarai! Oh, and Mbombo got that towards the goal. Screw you, Donnarumma. What the hell? Mbombo surely thought he scored there. I mean, I'm just bleeding fullbacks. Sure. Now we have to go with Gallardo, our B team starting right back, because we're already without Rubio for 2 to 3 weeks, and now Van Rooyen's picked up a small knock. I'm sure Alexi Gallardo is excited to take the field, against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu. He's got Jeremy Doku to defend. Good news is Gallardo is fast. He's quite fast. Can't really do anything else, but he is fast. Oh, that's good save. That's good save. No, I mean, last year... Oh, boy. Thank you, Havakote. Last year we had Cañete the whole year. I think Van Rooyen was hurt for a good bit of last year. I don't know. This year, like, Cañete comes back, and then Rubio's out 2 to 3 weeks, and we have a minor knock on Van Rooyen as well. It's just like, man, I really... we have a great veteran, like, fullback, center back coming in next year who will be amazing cover for these types of situations, but he ain't here yet. Okay. None of these are great chances, but I don't like the fact that we're getting bottled up this hard. The great wall of Malia is still standing tall. That was Danny Avande, the American. Where are you going? You're supposed to try to get that ball, dude. Nice, Sarai. Urbanic. Oh, Sessa's got him! Mbambo! Kelvin Mbambo! Attaboy Avande, way to get in the mixer. Way to get in the mixer. Havakote. Gallardo. Ooh, nice 1-2. Gallardo managing to not mess that up. Havakote. Gallardo. Oh, it's Urbanic! Guys, this is at Real Madrid. We're not going to keep getting these chances. We got to score one. At least. The fact that we've already gotten this many chances at Real Madrid is sensational. We've got to take one. Good job by Havakote advancing the ball. He's playing well. He's really grown into a reliable first team player. Okay. You've been unlucky so far. All right, you've been unlucky. Doing a very good job winning the ball back in the midfield. Forcing them to go around our shell instead of letting them go through it. Oh, Gallardo, you do not want to be doing that. Nice, Otero. Way to be there, way to be there. We're just going to have to deal with that every once in a blue moon here. Nice, Ferreros. Love to see us play with a little more confidence and get the ball to somebody in our shirt. Javier and Villalba. Sambasar for Cañete. Leaves one more stoppage for one more sub later in the game. All right, Javier, Villalba, and Sambasar have checked in, getting nothing from Cañete. Mbambo and Urbanic both bricked chances in the first half and then kept getting worse after that. Need to find a spark from somebody here. I need to find a spark from somebody. All right, I'm going to improve the passing in the midfield here. Sessa is off. Duran is on. Okay. All right, Duran, you're playing your former team. I always like to get him on the field for that at some point. If there's a pass to be found, Sarai and Duran are going to find that pass to put these guys in a good position. How is the only goal a long-throated Jeremy Doku? Donnarumma? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of positives that can be taken from that game, but, you know, positives aren't going to get us into Europe. That would have been a very helpful point or anything there. Bruised heel, 8 days to... bruised heel, and you're out for 2 weeks. All right? Grow a pair. Bruised heel. All right, last international window of the year, 15 days, and then we have a huge 6-pointer for Europe with Atletico Madrid. We beat them. We're feeling really good about us having a European spot nailed down at this point. Yeah, Ruben Sosa was, he had a 6.1 because they were blaming him for the, like he came off his line and didn't get it on that long throw. Kenny, Yanez, and Patricio Gonzalez for Chile. So, hey, they called up Sessa. Finally. Can't believe that guy hasn't been playing for Uruguay. Ruben Sosa, who I think is quickly becoming Uruguay's #1 goalkeeper. All right. Para is 5 appearances away from his clause, and Como is 1 appearance away from earning us $4.4 million. And Ville Janhunen. Wow, way to get better, man. Way to improve. A B-team Finn. Ville Janhunen. Mallorca won. Well, Barcelona blew out Atletico Madrid 5-0, so that helps staple our position. But Valencia's now closed us down, and Mallorca's jumped up as well. Still 3 points out of the Champions League, but there are 2 teams 3 points out of us. We're going to have to somehow reel both of those teams back in. Good news is we're done playing Barcelona and Real Madrid. Wow, Villalba got dropped by Mexico. They've, like, always hated him. They have always hated Villalba. He's, like, not a regular player for them, and now he's not a regular player for me all of a sudden. He's still playing all the time. Mexican national team just does not like Villalba. Where's my Champions League qualification? I'm working on it. Oh, wow. Valladolid has jumped ahead of Celta Vigo. And I believe we are now entering 7-3-21. Almost guaranteed relegation territory for Rayo Vallecano. Dead last by a lot. Dead last by a lot and not very good. Javier. Well, he's not really improving as much as... Okay. Sure. All right. We have a couple wonder kids. 2 from Central Europe. Blindy Dodai of the Albanian national team in Bayer Leverkusen. And Adama Vernu. Not really moving me. Eastern Europe, Mile Janius. Central defender, Red Star. Available for very cheap. You know, honestly, this guy, what wage? What wage? All right, what wage? 6 to 8. Expect to earn plenty of playing time over the course of the season. Yeah, he's 23, so he's not really Enjoys a big match. Yeah, I want to talk to him right now. I think that he's going to get snapped up by a bigger club when we get into the summer. Even if that guy doesn't make the first, like, but if we get an offer for a Vonde, we get an offer for a Gire, and then all of a sudden we're like, we need a solid center back, we'll have Yanus on the payroll. If not, we'll loan him out for 2 years and sell him for way more money than we just spent for him. So I'm not too fussed, you know. There's Western European wonder kid. Nobody else there. Highly recommended player Alex Valle of Atletico Madrid. And we have an agent offer. Low John, really? They want me to sign 18-year-old defensive midfielder Low John. Hey, wait, hey, here, come here. Not that price. Not for actual money. If it was literally no money, then yeah, I mean we'd be having a conversation, but not for actual money. Eli Junior Krupi. A very good, very, very good player. Playing in Mexico. Jean Carlos, Sao Paulo, 19 years old. Boy, he's well-rounded, dude. He's so smart. His mental game is so strong. He's got a great engine, good creativity, good vision. The teamwork's really high. Doesn't elevate at all, but he's strong, you know? The Holy Trinity's really present on him, and he can play a little outside. I think, like, in the new system that we've developed, fits right in. Fits right in. Turns 20 this offseason. Why do they... Oh! I'll just show you guys this. I already know what that means, but now that I have the page open... Reserved media handling style means that he has 15 to 20 professionalism. Dictates tempo, which is great. You know, his decision making, his understanding of the game, his teamwork. He's somebody that you want to receive the ball and then set the pace of play. And, you know, we've really been lacking Brazilians. We've really been lacking the Brazilian, you know, we've been lacking the Brazilian train. We have not had any Brazilians. We got crazy ammo now. It's not EU, but only for 2 years. This guy's played like no first team football. Bro, he's developed this much and he's played virtually no first team ball. Explain the rich Barcelona situation. I mean, the really interesting thing about being in crippling debt, and you know, obviously some of you might have been in crippling debt at some point in your life, is that the moment you're not in crippling debt, you feel so free to start spending again that you definitely have the chance to drive yourself back into crippling debt. That's what's happening in Barcelona right now. We're not. Once we get through this scouting report, then we're going to look and make sure that he's the best guy for us to catapult in for, okay? We're going to get through the rest of this scouting report first. He's not so overwhelmingly good that we're like, wow, we got to go now, you know? Leandro Sepulveda. Gabby Zabayos. He's just fine, man. He's just a fine player. Altnal Muka. Oh, this is the really interesting guy, right? I like him a lot. I like Altin Almuka a lot. High concentration, always an anti-idiot measure. Resolute's really good. I'll show you guys. I realize I probably don't do this enough. So Resolute's an indicator of high-level professionalism. That's really what you're looking for. Yeah, that's it. You're looking for different things that are going to indicate high levels of professionalism. And Altin Almuka has Resolute. They are LA Galaxy. They can charge a pretty penny, dude. Ayad Chibli. Better be keep a keen eye. Ian Pavlik. Johannes Klein. Dude's a right back. Playing at Lincoln City. So excited about this guy. So desperate to sign him. His value's dropped from 140 million to 65 to 95. All I gotta say is let me work, dude. All I gotta say is let me work. It's so worth it. Kid's a freak. Kid's a once-in-a-lifetime player. Same as Cañete, which makes it very interesting what we would do with them. He's at, like, he was valued at 130 million before, and we were like kind of thinking about it. I mean, yeah, physically, he's like literally, he's just a freak. He's an absolute physical freak. Completely unmarkable. You can't blow by him. Release clause is like 123 million. We've negotiated below that. No. We're going to advance once and then negotiate again. I'm going back in. We're going back in. We're going back in. We're going back in. We're going back in. Leo. All right, where were we at? We were at 45 million upfront. 3 installments of 25 million. So this is $70 million for Leo Versalis. This is what they paid for Anthony Gordon. They really want this. I'm going to pay them $2 more million and make it a $72 million deal with a $4 million after league appearance, like after 50 league appearance thing. It will hopefully be completely throwaway money for us by the time we get to that point. They could take this to a fully 76 million US dollar transfer. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. All right, let's negotiate with Yannis. You're really not in a position to be demanding anything there, hotshot. Yeah, okay. He was just taking a big swing. We were able to talk. Oh my. Oh my. This guy wants nothing. Yo. This guy wants nothing. He wants no money at all. He might take that right there. Yeah, dude, I'm paying him an exposure. I would have paid literally twice that wage easy is what I thought he was going to ask for. That is a great deal to get the 23-year-old Serbian from Red Star, Mile Yannis. I can't believe we just had an offer accepted for Versalis. That is, that's crazy. That we just had. You want to talk about current ability? We just got a star wingback. We just got a star wingback. Abdoulaye Traore. I mean, that 19 finishing is nuts. He's a hell of an athlete. Really smart. This guy's really smart. Like, really, really. Relishes big matches. God, if only he had any touch at all. This guy's like Romelu Lukaku without the strength. Like, more speed and more brains, but just no touch. Yeah, release clause of 50 million was on the center back. That was the center back. We were negotiating with the center back. Yeah, if that was Leo Versalis, you can just go ahead and waterboard me right now. Roger Fernandez. Oh. What a player. How's he only got 3 caps for Portugal? Jean Mateo Bahoya. Alyosha Kimline. Jaden Ngwashi. I thirst after Jaden Ngwashi. We almost got him last time when he was somewhere around the market. Carlos Gallego. He's got to play a wingback and he can't play it, so I'm not interested. He's going to have a very good career in MLS where his shortcomings are not exposed as aggressively as they would be exposed if he played at a higher level. Viral Petruj, the 22-year-old Romanian forward who loves a big match as far as it. Yeah. The problem is he just really, 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 really wants playing time. And he's a little lacking on the burst, which we kind of already have a striker that does that. But he does play multiple positions. Can kind of pass. He's just more of a guy, like, if you have a room on your squad for him, then he's a guy that you want to pick up. If you don't have room in your squad for him, then he's not a guy you want to pick up. Allison Lopez Teixeira. I love this guy. Every time I see this guy, I'm like, that guy is so good. Enjoys big matches as well, but he's not very adaptable and fairly inconsistent. It's the physicality. It's the 15 jumping reach pace and strength that's so rare. He's just an absolute load to deal with. This dude's like an NFL, like, weak side linebacker. Big, strong, fast. Moves well. I mean, technicals are, like, there's not a lot of green over there, but he is good at it, you know? Angel Fonseca, Napoli's Ecuadorian attacking midfielder, definitely not in the Wonder Kid list anymore. Jakub Kaja, still really like Jakub Kaja. He stays in the S list. Ivan Lopez, 20-year-old Sevilla Academy product. He's a pure center back. He has the ability to play other positions, but he is a pure center back. Mateu Wirtz. We thought about it. Wirtz. Potential's going down, though. Potential's going down, though. Pavel Janczuk. Left wing backing for the Polish national team. He's a smart guy.
Opinions on Shohei Ohtani Z.
Probably the best baseball player of all time. Genuine freak of nature. Liga de Quito's Fernando Quiñones. Just take the deal, man. I'm not really in the mood to do all this back and forth stuff. I think it's a good deal because he's playing in the Ecuadorian league and he clearly has the potential because of his athleticism alone to play at a higher level than that. It'd be a fun guy to pick up for the B team. Luandile Moetti. Mateo Nava. Oh yeah, this kid's supposed to be real good. 17-year-old Italian. Turns 18 this summer. He turns 18 this summer. It'd be cool the Jets a little bit. Hey, Reese, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. Spike, Cynical, Kababas, Flaming Jeans, and Rob Paps. If you don't say thank you, you get banned. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. You got to say thank you. And Reese, thank you for sharing the love and supporting the stream and just generally being an awesome dude. Ben, thank you for gifting Phasia a sub as well. I just saw that now. Aguiar, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Tacto, thank you for the 3 months. A little Zian sub hype. Much love, Tecto. And Fisher, thank you for the 53 months. And Snowy Systems, thanks for the 7. I asked my mom when she got her where she got her new glasses. She said she had good contacts. They're not valuing him too highly. If that guy ever wants to leave, I think he would be an amazing signing. Okay, this guy just turned 18. Francesco Marcangeli. Brazil. You guys got that Brazil connection. Alan Aquino, yeah, he's $1 billion, isn't he? All right. Let's negotiate with Leo Versalis now. Stay sharp, click on all the right buttons, do exactly what we want to do. No, this isn't bad. The sell-on fee is bad. The sell-on fee is bad. 10% sell-on, dude. Look at his release clause, dog. Look at it's 200 million. That's what he recommended. That's so crazy. That's not bad. That's not bad. He's not asking for anywhere near the top paid player on our team. He's asking for definite, like, big first team wages, but I mean, that's under $3 million base salary a year. Some very reasonable bonuses for Champions League qualification and everything else. Yeah, I think the structure of the deal, $45 million up front, lowers what we're going to have to pay in transfer debt later, but also leaves us with a lot of transfer budget to be able to go after a couple of other targets and bring those guys in as well. So that's very, very good. And then we just have to decide whether we want to go after the Brazilian kid as well, because we'd rather do it now than have to fight people in the offseason. I love negotiating before you get to a transfer window, you know? I love negotiating before you get to a transfer window. Player, Kenny Gonzalez going down. Love it. Yeah, we get a great atmosphere. I'm not worried about it. Okay, why has Yanez's value gone up so much? I do not expect to get that amount of money for him. All right, Quinones, they accepted $1.3 million up front for this kid. He's not interested. Hey, you! Udall, thank you so much for throwing down a gifted membership on YouTube to Rafael Santos. W gifted membership. I didn't expect me to be able to make that so quickly. Wow, Barcelona just lost 4-0. They're actually bottling it. Like they're just falling apart. My God, they've lost 4 of their last. This is an unbelievable bottle. They lost to Eibar. They lost to us. They lost to Real Madrid. They lost to Girona 4-0. Barcelona's in full bottling mode right now. A Herculean bottle that means Real Madrid can jump to the top of the league with a win. Congrats on being memberified, Rafael. Thank you. Rafael said thank you before I could even say anything. That's good manners right there. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. You now have access to it. You just got to link your YouTube and Twitch to, or no, YouTube. You just have to link your YouTube to the Discord, and then you're in. Oh, we're good. Abel Yonde. Absolutely dynamite signing. The big money grab of Leo Versalles. Damn, baby. Anytime you see, oh, he only has a $128 million release clause, that's a good deal. And we got him for $45 million down and a total potential amount of $76 million. 72 of that is guaranteed. But I'm so over the moon about that signing. He's 20 years old. And, okay, we do have to do something right now. See if we try and get a jump on this for next year. Where is it? On hell, we are back doing something that you really don't like doing, which is learning how to play a right back. He does not like doing it, but he will have to learn. He will learn eventually. He is going to learn how to play right back, and we are going to spend the rest of this year trying to teach him to play over there because we know Leo Versalles is coming in. Yes, because Cañete and Versalles, I would love to be able to get both of them on the field at the same time. They're both such gifted players, both such once-in-a-lifetime players, you know, like Paul Duran. I said we were going to go look to see if we wanted to sign that Brazilian. I can sell myself on it, but I'm not totally sold on it. Does that make sense? Like, you're kind of dependent on what other offers we get as to bringing that guy in. Because he's the playing time he's going to want is going to be... I mean, I can go check. It's going to be pretty significant. Right? He's not going to be a easy breezy, beautiful cover girl situation. Okay, Nava does not want... Oh, that's... Okay, transfer. Sorry. Transfer. There you go. Nava would loan to me, but he doesn't want to... Navas... Sedlock... Man, his potential is still really high. Why do they think Sedlock is so good? Does he have like a crazy good weak foot or something? He only plays one position and his attributes aren't great. I don't get it. It's not Navas. Where's the guy? It's not Ivan. It's not Andres Cantu. Does he not want to play for me? I don't think he does. He does, apparently. He'd want a salary around $1 million a year and would expect to be able to provide competition for places, but I'm going to stall out. Okay. Am I the chief World Cup watcher? I don't know. I really hope. I think I am perfectly qualified for the job with my degree in broadcasting and everything. And my utter obsession with the World Cup and international football. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know when they're planning on announcing it or reaching it out. Yeah, I do not know. Stick him on the B team, no shot. I think he's still, well, one, his wage is too big for the B team. We're not going to be signing Brazilians and putting them on the B team from like Sao Paulo, anyways. Like that's just not going to work because of playing time expectations and the amount of wage. Unless we're able to raise the wage cap on our B team, which I don't know how that's going to work because it is a B team. It's probably just hard capped what the wage cap is. We'll figure out who's able to be around the first team later, but I simply think this guy is too good to pass up. It's the same feeling I have about Jens Kjær. I think he's too good to pass up, chat. I really do. I think he's just too good to pass up. He's too good of a player. We're going to regret it. We're going to regret it if we don't get him. We're going to regret it if we don't get him. He's too good. Quinones doesn't want to talk to me. He friggin' hates my guts. Jimmy Blom. We're just gonna regret it if we don't offer him. We're gonna regret it if we don't offer him. Could keep him company and just sign Andre Guerrero and end up with like 1 million too many players. Without you, baby. Nailed it. There must always be a janitor. You guys know the rules. I can only sign attacking players. Why would I sign Anderson, Luiz, Finn? Why would I sign Anderson, Luiz, Finn? I can only sign attacking players. You guys know the rules. That's why we can't improve the youth facilities. We're missing a janitor. Dude, I did not think about it that way. I think you might be right. I think we can't improve the youth facilities because we're missing a janitor. I knew something was wrong. His lack of bravery and aggression bothers the hell out of me. Oh, dude, the unflappable. That's the pressure. Oh, man. Oh, man, he handles the pressure so well. I spend my entire transfer budget before we get to the transfer window. Driven's just determination. Here, I'll show you guys. I really should have this up every stream. But Driven's just determination. Which you can see. Like, Driven doesn't necessarily tell you a lot. Djokovic is in trouble. Yo, break point at 5-5. Oh! Again, if Djokovic gets knocked out, the entire... there is not a single player left in the field that has won a major if Djokovic is eliminated. Alcaraz didn't start. And Sinner obviously got knocked out after, like, cramping into oblivion. Couldn't handle the heat. Tommy Paul's up 2 sets. Dude. Attaboy, Tommy. This is Tommy Paul's major to win. That's what everybody's saying. Djokovic save 1. Can he save a second break point? The 39-year-old legend. Probably the greatest tennis player of all time. Has 24 major championships, tied for the most all time. Undoubtedly harder to do in the modern era than it was back in, what was it, Margaret Court's day? Who is it? Billie Jean King? Did she have 24? I don't know. One of the two. I can never remember. I always mix them up. Drop shot winner to break. João Fonseca, one of the rising stars of the men's game, has Djokovic on the ropes. It's a changeover because it's an odd number. So he's got to sit there and drink his water and think about it, but he's serving for the match. In the 5th set in a piping hot Paris. It has been such a hot tournament. $67 and then 38 would leave me with $29 million worth of transfer budget left. It's actually more than that because I do this. Oh, I can't put any more into the transfer budget. That's hilarious. Alrighty, kids. Alrighty. Malia interested in John Carlos? Oh, will you calm down? Will you calm down? I'm a little worried about what he wants. Long-term contract, massive money, 5 to 6 million per year, star player. He's where I just... What's really pushing me towards it is his behind-the-scenes stuff is sensational, right? His professionalism, his ability to handle pressure, his determination. Like, the dude's just a born winner that will rise to the big occasions, make the big plays. But he is not like a vintage defensive midfielder. He's not a great tackler. Does not dive into tackles. He's a bit of a softie with the aggression and the bravery. You know, he's not a missile. But I think he takes Sessa's spot in the starting 11, and he makes our team better. 38 plus his wage is a big price to pay. You can always lower playing time afterwards, true, but lowering off of star player is very difficult. Lowering off of star player is very, very, very difficult. Yeah, Djokovic got broken. I mean, Fonseca's 2 points away. Yeah, we were just tracking it earlier. Come on, Tommy Paul. Come on, Tommy Paul. These are the only singles matches out there on the men's side, yeah. Djokovic is still going. 30 all. Fonseca serving for the match against the greatest returner to ever play tennis, Novak Djokovic. Oh, the dude Djokovic got the break point. Trying to force the fifth set tiebreak. Novak's just unkillable, man. Like his toughness, his championship mentality, his mental toughness. Every point Djokovic plays feels like you're getting the absolute best point that he could possibly play. Fonseca saves the break point. It is deuce. He still has not had a match point. Dog, what a match. Match point Fonseca. Joao Fonseca is a point away from creating the most open major championship field in like 10 years. Probably since the Dominic Thiem US Open, we have not had a men's major field this open. That random Dominic Thiem US Open win. It's over. Fonseca wins. The Brazilian Wonder Kid takes down Djokovic. Down 2-0. 7-5, 7-5 in the last 2 sets. He saves a break point that could have forced a tie break. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. There is now not a single player left. Cherundolo, Landalus, Berrettini, Comasana, Faria, Tiafoe, Arnaldi, Collignon, who knocked out Ben Shelton, who's the best American in the last round, Ajir Aliassime, Nakashima, Lerner Tien. I think Lerner Tien might be one of the favorites. He's a very quick rising American. Moise Kouame. This kid's a wonder kid, by the way. 17-year-old French player who's like unbelievable. Who'd he beat in the last round? He beat somebody good. Oh, no, he was just down. Like he gave up match points and came back. Never mind, he didn't beat anybody good. He's 17, though. And doing that at 17 is kind of ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Zach Svida's in the round of 32 again. Why is Zach Svida all of a sudden decent? Minchik knocked out Damon Auer efficiently. What a choke by Damon Auer. Again, Rublev is through. He plays Minchik. All right, it'll be... Hopefully, if Tommy Paul can finish that off, it'll be Fonseca against Paul. Oh, wow. Very good effort from my boy Mickelson. Odar Carreño Busta's always there, dude. Last in the draw, dude, Khachanov. Absolute brick from Khachanov. I'm taking Zverev to lose here. It's what he does. But anyways, there's nobody left in the field that's ever won a major. That's so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, low key, I'm telling you right now, I think the guy that wins it is Lerner Tien. Lerner Tien is like a 21-year-old American who has exploded up the rankings the last like 2 years. He's flying up. Every time you tune into a major, his ranking is higher. This is Zverev's redemption arc. I mean, yeah, it'd be kind of a cupcake major to win if you win it without beating any of the big three that exist right now, but a major is a major. The problem is, if this was on a hard court, I'd say yes. It's on clay. Zverev's not good on clay, man. He's not good on clay. Not as good. Yeah, I think Lerner Tien's game should translate better to Clay than somebody like Zverev's does. Rude, this was your chance. Yeah, I know. He's such a good clay court player. It's a bad draw for him to be playing Tommy Paul, who I think is also like very well built to compete on clay. Until we have 6 Brazilians in the team, I'm not going to stop. On Anderson, Luiz, Finn. I think another issue that you have to consider with Finn is that he's not going to be very easy to move. Right? Like, he's not going to be a very easy guy to move out of the team because his wage and playing time demands are so high. There are not a lot of teams that would want to pick up Anderson, Luiz, Finn. And I think for that reason, I'm out right now. He would make our team a lot better. It's just how long would you be kind of stuck with him? All right. He wants regular starter. I'm going to have to take you down to squad player. I'm sorry. I have to insist. Well, talk to you in the offseason, Sean. There's just no way we can give regular starter playing time to him right now. He's not good enough for that. And regular starter, it's much more difficult to loan somebody out when they're on regular starter. On squad player, it's way easier to loan them out. That's why I was trying to do that, but yeah. All right, youth players being released. Oh yeah, these guys all suck. I've played this game before. These guys are all ass. They're terrible. Get out of my face. Good decision, coach. Thank you. Oh, that's so myself. I keep my phone near me here. Just in case. I had to pay Defensor Sporting $60,000, raising the total transfer value to $2.3 million that we paid for our starting goalkeeper. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm really happy that Sile Peterson's broken through. We have not seen Jaime Gutierrez make his debut for Argentina. Pretty wild to know that he is close enough to even be called up. Great dopamine hit every time I click on Boubacar Diatre. Just a great hit. I mean, Kelvin Mbambo's got to be like one of Finland's best ever players already at this point. A long overdue first cap for Uruguay for Francesco Sessa. A long overdue first cap for Francesco Sessa. Very, very happy for him. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Alexa. That means a lot. You have a good stream today? He's now Anssi Karolainen. Nice. I miss Anssi. He would be perfect in this team too, dude. Elvis Tavares has debuted for the Dominican Republic. Yes, very happy for him, obviously. They have managed to qualify for an Olympics somehow, so they have some footballing history. Sanchev speaks good Spanish. That works. Urbanic score sheet for his country. I mean, that's what Yuri Urbanic does, man. Great signing here. Mile Janius. $3 million for Mile Janius. incredibly good center back who just happens to be hanging out in Serbia. And he does not want a lot of wage. He's willing to come in and, take a little bit less money and just come in and compete. Not a big guy, not a good passer, but we're paying $3,725,000 a year. So it's a very, very low level of investment for us and somebody that I think we could advance on to another club for significantly more money. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It is here. It's here. Play the song. In high determination, you are a five-star man. What are you gonna do now you found him? It's hard to see my potential ability. Show you what we are together in every single save. All right, who are the new heroes? The new youth intake. Read the top line. Read the top line. Read the top line. He could be one of the best players of his generation. He could emerge to be one of the best players of his generation. Magdalena Eriksson, our head of youth development, is cooking. Carlos Souto looks as if he could possibly emerge as one of the best players of his generation. Oh, he's so young. He's so young. He turned 15 4 months ago, dog. Dude, fairly professional for a player of this age is insane because professionalism goes up as you get older. Fairly professional for a player this young is insane. The fact that his bravery and aggression are already high, his tackling is already high. He's very, very young. But trust me when I tell you, this kid's going to be unreal. Trust me when I tell you, this kid's going to be unreal. 12 finishing is very funny. I think if we're talking about this potential in this age, you could be looking at +7s, +8s. The highest I've ever seen is +11 in an attribute with heavy focus. What really limits his ability to be a midfield player is his passing. It's 4. The 12 finishing is definitely funny, and I'm interested where we might be able to put him that would be able to kind of utilize that better, because that's actually really, really high finishing for where he's at. I think he projects as a center back, assuming that he grows a few inches. I think he projects as a center back pretty comfortably. A potential world-class center back. Now, of course, jumping reach can change pretty dramatically for players before they're 18. If that doesn't happen and he gets stuck at 11 or 12 jumping reach, you can still be a world-class center back with 11 to 12 jumping reach. He just wouldn't be an aerial demon, right? He would be a smooth... I mean, his technical defensive ability is unreal. And his mentality is great. Whether it's determination, bravery, aggression, like the stuff that's built in there is great. All right, we're going to track him a lot. Obviously, we're going to track Carlos a lot. But this guy's really good. I mean, they're telling us he has a chance to be one of the best players of his generation. Okay? You get 100,000 a year, but we remove all this, and you give me a massive release clause, okay? Cool. Good deal, Carlos. Good deal. All right, the other one. We have another elite prospect, Soufiane Bouzzaidi. Carlos Sudo was one. Soufiane Bouzzaidi. Here we go. All right, he turned 16 3 days ago. He turned 16 3 days ago. Incredibly either-footed. No professionalism indicators. He's got the base of just a really... He's got, like, the base of a winger. You know, like just a... He's an out-and-out winger. He turned 16 3 days ago, so he's still not old for a guy coming in through the youth intake, but he's, you know, significantly older. He's like 8 months older or 9 months older than Sudo. We're giving him the same deal. Just use this to raise his release clause a ton. Give him $100,000. I mean, look, at the level we're at, this potential is sensational. Getting two guys that are considered elite for our level as prospects in our youth intake, sensational. Magdalena Eriksson has done an amazing job. Neither of these guys are guys that I project to be in the first team in the next 2 to 3 years. They're not like super high current ability players currently. And they need some work. But getting players that have that high potential, and Bouzzaidi being like ridiculously either-footed could make him super dangerous. He could be a guy that plays like naturally inside-outside on both wings. That's a big W. To get you, sorry, you can't see it, but it's here. It's literally one away from full. Like he's almost a pure either-footed player. What a boon for the Tunisian national team. This dude's gonna have 100 caps for Tunisia, easy. All right, let's check out the other guys. We got 3 other top prospects. Carlos Alvarez, who is a right wing back, very physically dependent right wing back. Right? Wow, the tackling's not good. Lighthearted and unflappable. Okay, great indication of professionalism. That's really nice. We're just gonna get him to 95,000, and then not, you know what we do. That allows him to play second division ball as well. Carlos Alvarez, Emilio Pons. Well, dude's an absolute missile. Temperamental. How does that happen out of our academy? Really? This dude's a sassy mamma jamma. Goodness, he is a weapon. All right, he's one of those guys, like the 2 guys we've looked at so far, you're like not sure, you know? But this is one of those guys where you're like, okay, if he develops well, he could be around the first team. If he doesn't develop well, then he could flame out pretty quickly. We'll see. And Sergio Altuve. Ooh, his potential. Look at his potential. That's the same potential as the Tunisian. He's just really young. He turned 16 in October of this year. I actually really like this guy. He's just so small and weak. But like that Holy Trinity, the flare is not something that changes a lot, right? This guy's a potential like big time goal threat. And the passing, the vision, oh. Not a very strong lad, no. Not a very strong lad. Where's the level-headed? All right. Indicator of professionalism. All right, let's look at the rest of the youth intake here. We've got our two elite prospects, Buzaidi and Sudo, and then we've got Alvarez, Emilio Pons, and Sergio Altuve. And then we've got a really solid collection of good. This is a great intake. This is a great intake. There are only two guys that are bad. Like, all of these guys have the potential, if they pop with their development, to be guys that can contribute to the first team. Obviously, not all of them will do that, but we got a goalkeeper here, Alvaro Pacheco. He's looking for a youngster contract. We're very happy to give that. It's 4 years to prove yourself. Alberto Ordonez is another right back. It's a really good intake. Like, at this level, guys that have 3-star potential, 3-star potential for us, like 2 to 3-star potential, would be, you know, quote unquote good La Liga player. They will not all get there. Guillem Rodriguez, okay, he's unambitious. What was Ordonez? Lighthearted. Spirited is good. Usman Juf. Yeah, I'm not like, I mean, unambitious isn't necessarily bad, but it's got to be coupled with some latent professionalism, which is not there. Sergio Vidal. Resolute's a banger. All right, another center back. I mean, okay, this guy wants an actual contract. Wants a lot of money. All right, well, if you're going to be a guy that thinks they can play in the first team, then I'm going to require that of you now. Well, I give you a contract, Sergio Vidal. He might be able to. Or in the B team. No, he's so unathletic, dude. Got to add a lot to the athleticism or else he's toast. All right, Manuel. Probably nothing. Balanced. Nothing special about Manuel right now. Nothing special about Manuel. Yeah, together in every single save. What was Eugenie's personality? 3 unambitious guys is weird. Kamel Mohammed. He's going to get that national team experience too, so I like it. He's not asking for a lot of money. 38,000 is fine. Julien. That's 4 unambitious guys. Well, at least they're really loyal, but like, oh, this guy's perfect. This guy has incredibly high professionalism, but he's unambitious. So he's just wait, he's pretty good. And pretty young. I like this guy. He's a sneaky one because that low potential, but we've seen those guys come good before. All right, do we have a left back in this whole intake? I don't think we did. So we got to go sign Brazilian Academy player Felipe. Nice. Love the name Felipe. All right, and then Danny is unambitious, but unflappable. Sign him. He's a great influence on the youth team. He's got an incredibly high amount of professionalism. Great intake. Great intake. W Hot Felipe? Absolutely. W Hot Felipe. We got 4 of the top 50 right now, chat. We got 4 of the top 50. Number 1's Alan Aquino. I know Alan Aquino. He's a stud. He's frustratingly a stud. Jordan Gerber, baby, is number 2. Zivairo Havikote. Zivairo! Now named the number 3 wonder kid in the world. Sebastian Harriott, Man City wonder kid. Yeah, there's no point in us looking at him. Nigel McMahon of Manchester United. Well, they got a center back that can pass. Dang it. Bo Talon. Yeah, I freaking know Bo Talon. Oh, we got our Wonder Kid song continues to play. Got to shut that off. Yeah, but we got Zaviro Havakote there. We have another guy in the top 10. Ricky Susanna. I actually have never. This guy hasn't come up in any of my scouting. What are my scouts doing? Wedi Ang Toby of Ivory Coast. And at number 9, Salvador. The academy product, Salvador, who continues to grind. His tackling went up to 12. Absolutely massive developments for Salvador, who will absolutely be a first-team player for us next year. Very, very happy. Very, very happy with that. This guy's been, he's been a UD Malia player with the B team for 3 years. Now he's done a loan out. He's climbed up one division of Spain every year. One division of Spain every year. And now he's been a regular La Liga player with Eibar, and I think he'll settle in really nicely with us next season. He's got the strength, the pace, the size. He's rounding into form as a guy that doesn't suck with his technicals. Solid weak foot. Love it. Johnny Pardew. There's so many English guys. My goodness. I at least need to know how good he is. They agree with me, dude. João Aguiar is the 11th best Wonder Kid in the world, according to Next Gen. Brian Bronda of Ecuador. Did they get him in their intake? Bro, we didn't find this guy. Are you serious? I can already see like how good this guy is at stuff, and it's going to make me really angry when I scout him that we didn't find him first. Temezgen Johannes. I mean, sick name. Dude's already at Bayern Munich, though. Rafael Machado. The 19-year-old Brazilian at Ferencváros who bought him from Atlético Mineiro for $1.6 million. And he looks a proper center back. Look at the technique. Just the quality with the ball. Okay. Ferencváros' Rafael Machado. Full attention acquired. I've never heard of that club. Who are you? What is this guy doing here? Dylan Karabali. He must just be playing a lot and playing really well for them. Sean Ravnich. I am aware of Sean Ravnich. I appreciate that my scouting department has kept me abreast of these developments. Lucas. I don't want to have to say that name. No, it's just so close, you know? One misspeak and my whole career is over. Lucas Neifenegger. Gotta really, just carefully, very carefully now. Nah. He's 5'3", dude. Look at his jumping reach. This guy looks amazing. Like, we might just splash this money immediately. For the knife. Yeah, what's his full name? Oh, Neifenegger. That helps. That's definitely what we would go with. Neifenegger. as an egg. Lucas Egger looks very good. Ludovic Munch. He's guy's 16 years old. He's playing in League Dua, so I get it. I get it for old Ludovic. Jimmy Blum. Love Jimmy Blum. He doesn't love me, though. I wanted him, and he doesn't want me. Let me ask the agent. Philo Sarsenedas. Guy didn't look that good. I said he's going to end up hitting the top end of all those ranges and being... Ooh, a 19-year-old Brazilian I don't know. Sometimes I think my scouts are just not doing anything. Sao Paulo as Cesar. Paolo Albertazzi. I know Paolo Albertazzi. Andre Guerrero already on my yes list. Nicholas Franke. We tried to sign him, and we missed. Luis Miguel Navas, we already have on our short list. Zoran Nikolic. Woo. Wow. That's a really good 19-year-old Serbian forward. Christian Linder. Oh, I know this guy. I used to have him on my short list. He's just not that good. He's 19, but his potential's like capped, you know. Marciano Costa. Oh, Man City has this guy. Our boy, Jens Kjær. Yeah, Jens. Signed him for $26 million. Now his value's creeping over 100. Getting into that national team regularly. Playing with Lyon on that little loan we set up for him. Elson Gomes. Damn. This guy is so technical and smart. Yeah, we already have him on our Wonder Kid list. All right. Definitely deserves to be on the list. Okay. Glenn Verelst, 19-year-old Belgium. I missed the YouTube super chat. You're 100% right. I've been locked in on this screen the whole time. Ow. Thank you for the $6.75. Ever considered Next Save being taken MLS team to Club World Cup victory? Big love from the UK. I appreciate that. No. Managing an MLS is buggy in the old games. I cannot imagine how hard it would be now. So no. But normally, you would be like, on surface value, it seems like a really fun idea. But I don't trust MLS AI to begin with, and I certainly wouldn't trust it in this game. All right, this guy's playing at Lanús in freaking Argentina. Jose Luis Vasquez. We have no idea how good he is. Somebody send a scout, please. Jose Eduardo Barcena. I know Barcena. Don't have him on a short list. Probably should. But I know him. Mateu Verts, I already have on my short list. Rodrigo Arcando. Another guy playing in Argentina. A lot of people are now going to be aware of all of these guys. Jimmy Fernandez. Short and bad with the ball. My favorite combo. Playing at Once Caldas, which is in Colombia, makes him very cheap. Francesco. Marcangeli. Yeah, I know this guy. I think he's going to end up actually being really good. Alan Cairns. Scottish defender at Ross County. It's worth the scout. Ross County's got back-to-back guys. What world am I living in? Evan Bell, Ross County. What a player. Can somebody put this guy at center back, please? They're trying right now. Boy, he's non-EU. That is the only reason I am not gunning for Evan Bell. What is going on at Ross County's Youth Academy is what I want to know. They got something going. Ezekiel Palpacelli. That's a sick name. There are a lot of guys on this list that I don't know, and that troubles me. Vinde Asef. Ooh. Young 18-year-old Senegalese center back. I know who he is. I have him on my Wonder Kid list, but wow, the size, the strength. For a guy that's 18, kind of an idiot, though. Bad with the ball, par for the course. Andre Girard. I doubt they'll be able to keep that asking price that high forever. All right, potentially just world-class goalkeeper at Slavia Prague. So 16 to 20 reflexes. I'm paying attention. Tomasz Bashir. Nikolai Dahl Sorensen. Tracking him. Oh, Teo Bilyeshko made it. God, yeah, well, no, he's gone to Juve, and they're not going to develop him well, and he's just going to rot, you know? Pavel Jančuk, I think I just added him to my short list. And then Holger Klug. God, this guy's on a youth contract. He's literally on a youth contract. That's disgusting. That's like trafficking children. The guy is on the top 50 Wonder Kids in the world at number 50 on a youth contract. But chat, highest we've ever had. Zaviro Havakote is 3rd. Salvador is 9th. Aguiar is 11th. And Jens Kjaer is 29th. A great Wonder Kid list for all. All right. He is still learning Spanish. He speaks basic Spanish. Got to work a little harder than that. Cucurella, Soto, Plaza, Pedroza. That makes a lot of sense. Raymond Castro, Sergio Alvarez. No. Don't think any of those guys are going to be sticking around. Thanks for playing, Dust. Thanks for playing. How do you use your short lists? Just to keep track of different players, and each of the short lists has a different scouting frequency. So, like, the yes list stays really up to date, but some of the other short lists update like once every 6 months, you know? Just guys that we don't want to totally lose track of. Pizarro's training well. Avande's never really trained well or, like, developed a lot. Just kind of is who he is. God, I would love this. There's no way Girona has the ammunition, but, I mean, Danny Avande, like, he's never going to be Spanish, right? He's already been here for over 2 years. Like 2.5 years now at the end of this season. Which means he only has 7.5 years to go to get Spanish nationality. Wow, massive loss for Real Betis. Wow. 3-1 loss at Rayo Vallecano, and that might have just sunk Betis's battleship. Valencia drew, which is super helpful for us. Can find a reason. Well, I'm very happy with the way that went. There's a lot of guys that I'm excited about that we've scouted. You know, there's a lot of good players coming in our youth intake. A couple of whom could be special, including one who could be one of the quote-unquote best players of his generation. You know, he's got generational world-class potential according to our setup. So let's hope we get those guys signed in their contracts. What did Mustovic win? Our lone player from the academy, Silvio Mustovic, has won La Liga Player of the Month while playing at Racing Santander. He has accumulated 17 goal contributions in 28 appearances. Yeah, I think he fits into the team next year, chat. I don't know about you. Anybody with that kind of flair that works that hard and has that kind of mentality? He literally just won Player of the Month in the league. Now, it was 3 matches. He had 4 goal contributions in 3 matches. But that is very good. Very good. He's too old, but I think he made it last year onto the Wonder Kid list, somewhere in the 30s, if I remember right. And then we've also had Jaime Gutierrez make it. Our academy's produced a lot of kids that have gotten on that list. And we give them opportunities. Like, we're proving how to develop players. Dude, we got to have upward arrows, man. We got to have upward arrows. All right. This is your second year being regularly, it's now been almost a year and a half of you being regularly involved in the first team. I need upward arrows. Everybody agrees on your potential, but you're not getting there. We're mentoring you with Cucurella. We're doing everything. We're doing everything we can do. All right. Pons and Ordonez have signed. Pons is a guy I think I will quickly grow to hate, but he's like a necessary evil. He's a necessary evil. Julin signs. Carlos Sudu is signed. Good work. Okay. Mazzoni shines. How's he doing? He has good potential. Okay, but not great. At least not right now. Rodriguez is the guy that has too high of an opinion of himself, right? Yeah. He signed like an actual contract to join the team. Probably because he's 16 or something. All right, chat, that's where we're going to leave it. I had an absolutely sensational day today. Thank you so much to Zome for the Prime, for Philippitis for the 42 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you for every sub today, every gifted sub, every gifted membership, every membership. I hope you guys have a great weekend. I enjoy the Champions League final tomorrow. I think I'll be streaming on Sunday. So that's something to look out for. I think I will be streaming on Sunday. I'm going to... I think we'll be doing some stuff on Sunday. Not Malia. We'll be playing something else on Sunday. We might be doing CK3. We might be doing World Cup. I haven't decided yet. But just keep your eyes peeled for that. I'm looking into doing a stream on Sunday. Enjoy the Champions League tomorrow. Love you guys. Fist bump. Bye Twitch. Bye YouTube. Thanks for hanging out today. Very, very good day overall. We beat Barcelona. We didn't win all our games. But we had guys emerge as the next guy up after Gerardo left. And I think we've made some good transfer moves and gotten some good wonder kits. So it's looking up. It's looking up.